Hello, everyone. Hello. Hopefully, I'm live and you can see me. I hope. Tons of fucking people are live all over the place. Let me make sure that I'm actually live. I think I am. I am. Very cool. Hello there. Welcome. Let me adjust a couple of little things real quick. The Game Awards is about to start here in just a few minutes. Let's see. Well, actually, shouldn't it have already, the pre-show should have already started, right? It's on YouTube, right? This says it's supposed to start at December 7th at 6:15, which is like in the past. So it's lying to me. Hope you're all doing well. We just finished streaming a couple hours of Rogue Trader, Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader over on Twitch. They're running late? Okay. Good morning from the Philippines. Well, good morning to you. I have a lot of really good friends who are Filipino and have told me quite a few stories about the Philippines. Sounds like an interesting place. I remember a good buddy of mine was telling me stories about about spiders. Like they had bought like a bushel. I don't know what the official term is, but they had bought like a thing of bananas, and there was like a giant awful spider in it that like crawled out onto him, like onto his arm while they were driving the car, and he just had to like smack it against the open window so it flew out. But it was like, couldn't be me, son. Could not be me. Not in any realm on this earth am I interested in that. No, thank you. But yeah, I hope you're all really doing well. Sorry it's so quiet. The show will be starting in just a minute, and then we'll kind of have that up. But yeah, hope you're all doing good. I will say, we were playing the new Rogue Trader game. Pretty fun so far. It's going to take me for fucking ever to get through that game because I'm actually like reading all of the dialogue out loud because most of it is not voice acted. So that is going to slow me down a fair bit, but I'm enjoying it a lot so far. We are playing a biomancer psyker as our character. So my guy can like manipulate flesh and heal people, which is pretty cool. But yeah, the Philippines is just Lustrio, but less deadly. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like a very very different place. I've heard some fun stories. I've heard a lot of really hard stories. But first time I'm watching the Game Awards, they always have this much expectation making us wait. Well, they seem to be starting late, which is a little unusual, to be honest. But I don't remember them ever doing it purely on YouTube. So this is kind of weird. Normally it's on Twitch, or like both. So I don't know if it was just that whoever sponsored them was like, no, we're doing it YouTube only this year, or like what the deal is. This is unusual. But I mean, I don't really care about the awards. I really only care about if they're gonna announce any new games. Oh, there it is. Starts in 2 minutes. So I'm gonna add. Oh god, I have to remember how to do this. Oh yeah, present, share screen, the Game Awards. Huzzah! And I'll just put myself down here. I guess we'll do it like this, and then we'll switch to the other one when it actually starts. It is streaming on Twitch as well? Oh, I thought it was YouTube only. But whatever, I'm already here. I'm already here. Potrak, as we were waiting anyway, I thought I would throw a Warhammer question. How well off do I think the Empire would be if Grom and the big Skaven invasion either never happened or was stopped? If Grom the Paunch had been stopped before... Well, if the Black Plague had never happened, the Empire would be immensely more heavily populated than it is now. Like, by millions upon millions more people. Like, exponentially more. Because, according to a lot of the figures we have now, 9 out of every 10 people died. So it was kind of put through like a mass reset in a lot of ways. Any big announcements I'm making right now? No. Godzilla. I saw Godzilla -1 the other day. Oh, dude, I need to watch that. I need to. My brother, my older brother, like, I saw him not too long ago, and he was like, "It's fucking amazing." So I need to get off my ass and check that out because I've heard good things. I've heard very good things, which makes me super excited. Even some people that I know that are like not super into Godzilla, like apparently really, really liked it. Hey Aztec, you need that FEC box? Your box get here is what, Saturday? Right? After I learned TimerCon was just part 1 of the series, I got really sad. Do you think they already had the ideas? So by Pyros, to my understanding, granted, take this with a grain of salt, but to my understanding from some fairly reliable sources, the entire quadrilogy was already done. Like, so the second book was like ready to go, and they already knew what they wanted to do for books 3 and 4. But to my understanding, there's somewhere over at somewhere in GWHQ or Forge World where they still have all of the like plans and information for the Tarmacon or the Throne of Chaos quadrilogy, of which Tarmacon was part 1. There was going to be 1 part for each Chaos God because there were 4 brothers. So it was going to be Tarmacon. I think Korn was second, and then it was like Slanesh and then Zinch, I think.
Oh, hi.
That's not me. Jeff Keighley. Who's this beautiful woman? Sydney Goodman. That's a nice dress.
At what I consider to be my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023.
Y'all let me know if the volume is too loud or too soft or whatever.
Eve, our Game Awards opening.
I mean, I don't really care what she says, but we can just chat Warhammer stuff while we're waiting.
The Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the.
I am what? There's no volume?
More than a dozen new.
Don't hear it at all.
Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2. They take the stage.
So I think we'll see patch 4.2. No, not this year. No. I feel extremely confident that Thrones of Decay is not. There's no way in hell Thrones of Decay is coming this year. It's gonna be next year. Ain't no way. It's too late. It's too late now.
Yes, let's hear it.
Like I don't think there's gonna be anything else big this year. I think they're like maybe they'll get another hot fix. I think that'll pretty much be it.
Going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
The only thing I know about this game is that a bunch of people played it and did not know there was like nudity in like the first like 10 minutes or whatever. Oh wait, no, this is something very different. Never mind. I'm sorry, I was thinking of a completely different game. Never mind. I was thinking of something super different. This is not that game. I'm gonna go down here now. Oh, Jesus. When do I think Thrones of Decay? Please no nudity in the child adventure game. Please no. Look how adorable it is. Pretend I didn't say that. Let's see. Biofoot, yes, it would be weird. I've never heard of this game in my life, and it's a remake.
Incredible, and how perfect that right
hopefully it's
after
fun.
the world premiere of
Can I turn it up a
Brothers,
smidge?
we have the award
Yes.
for best family game. These are the games that bring families together.
Oops.
Tear them apart depending on how dirty you play. And the nominees are Disney Illusion Island, Party
Okay,
Animals,
for like the actual
Pikmin
awards, I'm going to turn
4,
it down a bit just so it's not loud for me.
Sonic Superstars,
Um,
and Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
when do I think Thrones at Decay will come out next year?
And the Game Award
My guess
goes
would be
to
April or March, probably April.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Ah, it's Bowser.
Thank you so much for this award.
He's
This
ready
is
to go on that.
shared with all the teams at Nintendo that worked on.
All right,
Super
y'all
Mario
enjoy
Brothers.
Bowser talking for a second. I'm going to go use the restroom.
In my experience, the team
Give me a
really
hot
tried
second.
to develop a game that allowed people
I've been streaming
to work
nonstop for
together,
like
to
3
play
hours.
together, whether it was
Restroom?
friends or it was family. And for me, my personal experience is nothing brings a family together more than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario, Peach, Yoshi, or Nabbit, this game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Congratulations, Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row. What? First up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA-nominated independent game, Inscription.
Ah, that's much better. Much better. Okay. Ooh, what is this? It's kind of spooky. This looks a little. Carmine, thank you so much for the super chat. That's super generous. Thank you very much. Hammond, I'm not. No. Is that Pro CD? Wait, go back. It is Pro CD. Oh, now I kind of want to play it, even though it looks kind of terrifying. This game has a lot of different graphical styles. What the? Oh, it's Pony Island 2. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Pony Island is like a mindfuck horror game. So that, okay. Okay. Is there anything for today? Anyone got anything they're crossing their fingers for to be revealed? Dylan, am I still planning on doing the Empire Q&A? First time super chat, paid extra to say thank you and all of your content. Well, thank you, Dylan. And in answer to your question, actually, yes. I finally got over my anxiety about it, and I have reopened the Empire Q&A, and I've started working on it. I have to get through. Hold on, I can pull it up here. I have to get through. Where did I put it? I know it's up here. It's right here somewhere. And I think it's like 158 submissions. That's not questions. That's submissions. 158. And some of those have like 10 questions each. Here, I'm gonna go back to this. Unless, do y'all prefer me being tiny and that being big, or do you prefer? Ooh, this is really interesting. Can you send more questions? No. Me, tiny, screen, big. Okay. The good news is, though, the good news is for the Empire Q&A, Andy has already agreed to help me. So, like, that's going to make my life a lot easier because Empire information is fucking awful. Because there's so much. A new Hades 2 trailer. Ooh, that's a good one. A new Hades 2 would be pretty sick. Usual June. That game kind of looks interesting. That game reminds me a lot of Paranorman. Silksong isn't real.
I love
Y'all
this.
know
Reminds
it,
me
okay?
of my high school days, but the monsters I
Silksong
fought
is
weren't nearly
a
as big as that. You
mass
kids these days with your
mess.
giant monsters and your social media. And speaking of social media, TikTok Live Fest is happening now
Biofoot.
across 50 plus countries on
Biofoot,
TikTok.
thank you for the bits.
Check out the participating gaming creators and don't forget
As much
to
as I
share
would
all
love
your favorite
help
gaming moments
for
on
sorting
TikTok
the
with
questions,
#gaming on
at the
TikTok.
end of the day,
Okay, we're going to take a quick
it's
break,
not really
but
a
there is
viable
plenty more
option
of
because
React after
my
this very important
version
message.
of how to
This
sort
coming.
things is going to be subjective, right? I can't really teach that to you
journey
guys.
ended here,
What is this?
a place of wonder and awe. We breached the cosmic veil and reached a new planet. Yet generations later, this
Ooh,
world remains untamed.
it's a little trippy. Oh,
Our
it's got
reunion
anime.
was foretold, our paths destined to cross. I'm here for you now,
How
Administrator.
moo can we get? Cat Girl Planet was a mistake. It was worth the risk. We knew what was at stake. The matchless Kung Fu. What in God's name was that building system? I want all this like stuff. Oh, that's why it was still selected on the volume. Okay. I was like, I want all that shit to go away. Yeah, this looks. This is one of those games where like graphics, it's not the draw. It's just it looks like it probably has a stupid amount of features. It also looks like it has multiplayer. Looks very stylized though. Elden Ring DLC? Oh, that's true. There should be an Elden Ring DLC announcement, shouldn't there? Billy. I've heard of Billy.
The rogue trader has fallen.
Hey, we were
Now
playing
I
this
must
earlier
take up
today.
their mantle. To
This game,
restore
so
the
far,
dynasty
pretty fun.
to its former glory.
Pretty fun so
To
far.
reclaim what humanity has
I am
lost.
still in the tutorial because I'm taking
To
for
venture
fucking ever.
forth into darkness and bring the light of
Could I
the
do a lore
Emperor to
video
the
about
unguarded
Captain
void.
Badruk? Sounds like an orc pirate. Captain Badruk.
Dangerous heretics, vile
That's a 40K character,
fancy
so
threats
probably not.
beyond number. All must be cleansed.
I don't usually do 40K.
The choices I
Fantasy
make
is
will
my
shape the course
realm
of my
and
destiny.
happy place.
And with each haunted step,
I don't think I'll ever make
Where
40K
will
lore
my
videos.
journey end?
I think the only time I would do 40K lore stuff is if I was doing like there's a video I would like to do, which is like
Good thing for you that I'm
put a
here, then.
40K faction take the Warhammer Fantasy Planet, which I think would be a really fun video to do. But I need to study a lot of stuff.
Penalty is death.
Oh, it's VR Assassin's Creed. This is probably going to be a fun VR
I'm
game.
in search of a treasure.
This would probably be a very fun VR game.
Where do I start?
Oh,
Tales
you get to
and
play
Alf with my good
multiple
friend
ages?
That
That's
could be better.
cool. It's not
Flatter
just
me as
one
always,
age.
Antonio.
In the
So
end,
it's Venice,
Templars will succeed.
Athens, or Rome, or whatever the fuck this is. Sparta. And also, what, colonial America? pretty cool. Live VR? No, but I know people liked it. That's kind of neat. VR seems cool.
Welcome
It's
back to
fucking
the
expensive.
2023 Game Awards opening act. I'm still Sydney Goodman here with another award. This time for
I'm still
innovation
me.
and accessibility.
All right, I'm gonna turn
The
this down
gaming
here.
community is massive, but it should be even bigger. And these
You were right on
awards are
Athens? Nice.
pushing gaming beyond its current limits.
It's Cassandra
This means
from
software and
Assassin's
hardware
Creed
that make
Odyssey.
it possible for
Cool.
people of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming. With accessible features and technology that get us all one step closer to a seamless
Doing Road
life
Trader
for
CC
everyone.
right now.
These nominees are doing the work, and they are Diablo 4.
Yeah, I enjoyed it quite a bit. The only thing about Rogue Trader is I'm already really wishing they had more voice acting in the game.
Combat 1.
Because like I could feel my throat being like
Street Fighter
because of the amount of
And the Game
reading
Award
out loud
goes
I'm having to
to
do.
Forza Motorsport.
Maybe she'll do a name change halfway through the show. She turns out to be the changeling. she just spontaneously transforms into someone else midway through.
Shift in the whole industry towards making games more and more accessible. And with this list of amazing nominees, it just really drives that home.
Good for them. I think being able to win an award like accessibility is very would be very. That was something to be very proud of because that's something that's actually genuinely important. What will win Game of the Year? If it's not Baldur's Gate 3, they better have a damn good reason. She almost dropped that.
None of this would have been possible without the amazing teams behind the scenes. Big thank you to our audio team for their tireless effort.
Because Baldur's Gate 3 is like made CRPGs more popular as a genre, which is like bonkers.
And last but not least, Brandon Cole for being our accessibility consultant and partner for the last 2 years.
What game won? Forza?
Of the work that we've been able to do. So
Race game?
Congratulations, Forza Motorsport.
Forza
Here at the Game Awards,
Motorsport.
We believe strongly in accessibility and want to celebrate any game that makes it a priority. And our next developer,
She's short?
the
Yeah.
Odd Gentlemen, believe that by making their games and their company accessible and inclusive, they can develop new types of
Maybe
gameplay
she's just
with stories that
Well, she's
everyone can enjoy.
She's probably cheating.
They created the following game in a deep collaboration
Women
with
always
artists
cheat
and
with height.
developers from
They
the
always
deaf
cheat.
community. And we are very excited to reveal it now. This is Harmonium the Musical.
I do fucking love musicals. I really want to play that. I really want to play that game about the Greek gods. That's a musical. Okay, so it's a game that focuses on deaf people. It looks very cute. It looks very cute. Honestly, it's kind of Stray God. Yes.
There's music everywhere, flying, soaring through the air. This music.
That's cute. Yeah, Stray Gods is what I want to play.
Barefoot on the ground.
Honestly, I always have to say, like, yeah, very Disney. Not typical musical, but very like like movie musical. This looks very cute. But any game developer that has their characters accurately like signing in game, that's fucking huge, dude. Like that is so difficult. That is so much extra work. To do signing in any form of animation. Like that
Honestly,
is
I don't
that
know
is
how
a
much better gaming can get. What happens to
incredible
the
amount of
age?
work.
Platinum? Is this the platinum age of gaming?
How much money to make
Also,
Andy
can I
cosplay
please
as
be
Gelt?
paid in platinum? I'd like
Come
it
by
to
his
be
birthday
positive.
stream and do like $500.
And now
That should
I
get
have
him.
the honor of announcing the winners for our 5
Y'all
esports
excited for Lord
categories.
Beards this weekend, by the way?
Nominees for Best Esports Athlete are Faker, Zywoo, Demon One, Hydra.
I totally know
and
any of these
Imperial
people. I do not
And the
know
Game
any of
Award
those
goes to
folks.
Baker. For Best Esports Coach, the nominees are Potter, Zonic, Gunba, Ecstasy, and Homie.
Yeah, those are people.
And the Game Award goes to Potter. For Best
Harry
Esports
Potter.
Event, here are the nominees. 2023 League of Legends World Championship. Blast TV Paris Major 2023. Evo 2023. The International Dota 2
Who put on a paper
Championships
bag with Guilty Asshole written on it?
Valorant Champions
That'd actually be kind of funny though.
And the Game
Like
Award goes
if
to
Gelt, if we got Andy like a Gelt mask, but it just says like knobhead or like ass
For
on the
Best
forehead.
Esports Game, the nominees are Counter-Strike 2,
Best
Dota 2,
esports game.
League of Legends, PUBG Mobile, and Valorant.
Oh, they are
The
blitzing
Game
through
Award
these.
goes to Valorant. And finally, the
Valorant
nominees
is that what the kids play? Is that what them the kiddos are playing these days?
JD Gaming
Valorants?
and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to JD Gaming.
My brother's name is JD.
Huge congratulations, everyone. I love esports. I'm a huge esports fan, just like my father and his father before him. We Goodmans
What?
are a huge esports family.
That can't be
Dating all the way
true.
back to the
How old is she?
mid-1800s.
That can't be
But
true.
before you can
Okay,
think
there we
about
go.
that, it's time for another 2 world premieres.
God, she scared me for a
First up
second.
is the latest game
Because
from
like
the
that's
team that
not
won the Game Awards back
possible,
in
right? You know, if she's like in
2017.
very
So,
young
press them to
20s
crush it again.
and her parents
This
had her at a
is
really
the
young age. God, isn't that going to be scary when you meet someone that like is like, oh yeah, I'm like, oh my god, that kid's bleeding from the nose. He punched him so hard. Jesus, dude. Oh, oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god! Okay, so they resurrect, I guess? Bro, they just fucking exploded. I was not expecting the gore. Wow, this looks really smooth. Looks like a really good co-op game. I like the little axolotl character. Jesus Christ! Just seeing his intestines and shit like flying around. He's got an axolotl lizard, a bat. Oh! Wow, this animation is gorgeous. This is beautiful animation. Windblown by the creator of Dead Cells. That looks really fun. That looks really fun. I was not expecting the ridiculous amount of gore, but that looks really fun. Thumper? What is Thumper? Oh. Okay, it's not the game. Bit of a bop. Thumper's a VR music game. Ah, that would make sense. Oh, it looks like you're fighting creatures using music. That's kind of cool. Evil Space Baby. Thrasher. That's a logical sequel name.
Yes,
Thumper to Thrasher.
in case you didn't know, is from the same artist / composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper.
2016.
I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from
Took him
in
8 years to make a
Special
make a
shout out
sequel?
to Samsung
Damn.
and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards
That's a
viewing
long
party
time.
over at
for
Samsung's
this
New York
sequel.
City flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica. I wish I could be at 2 places at once, but the last time I tried to clone myself, I sparked a pretty sizable fire in the MIT experimental physics lab. Oops, but we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
You in?
So how are y'all? How's everybody doing? Oh, dang. Whenever I... All right, jeez. Whenever I see a green moon, my brain's just like, more slip? More slip? Warhammer? No, it's anime.
Good morning.
That being said...
Begin. Sewing is my life.
Is this a new Persona
Last
game?
one. Go for it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Moonwalk.
Is this a new one or an old one? Because if this is a new one, it's a remake. I don't know if my friends are going to freak out or not. My friends are like super fucking hardcore weebs. My friends are like big fucking weebs. They fucking love Persona
That's
shit.
the dark hour.
You
A
should,
time
you shot
period
head
hidden
this
between
one.
one
Oh, yeah,
day
okay.
and the next.
They only appear during the dark hour.
Okay, well, this will probably be pretty. This will probably make a lot of people happy. Is Morslib in Age of Sigmar? No, Morslib is unique to Warhammer Fantasy.
Pretty exciting, huh?
Age of Sigmar has the Bad Moon, but the Bad Moon is not the same. It's different.
Next. Come on!
Why do you try to fight when you know it's
It's
hopeless?
like very different.
In fact, I don't even really
Persona is good anime bullshit. Hey, I like anime bullshit. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy anime a lot.
or anyone.
Like my
just
my
simply
literal my
existing
favorite
gives
show
our
is
lives meaning.
Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Soon, the end will come.
I figured your friends were weebs with all your VTuber friends.
No matter how long
You're not wrong, but hilariously, I don't think any of my friends know what the fuck VTubers are or give a shit about them. I love VTubers, but that's a me thing. Isn't Morslib the Bad Moon in Fantasy? Yes, which makes it confusing. Morslib, one of its epithets is the Bad Moon. That's what goblins know it by, or a lot of greenskins know it as the
I was
Bad Moon.
hoping for a new Persona.
But
a new Persona
that being
game,
said,
that
it's
is.
never
I still wanna be
entirely
Sydney.
clear if the
But
Bad
enough
Moon
about me.
is Morslib
Make
or
sure to stay
Manslib.
tuned as
We just
Google
assume
and the
it's
Samsung
Morslib.
Galaxy Z
Most
Fold
evidence
5 are
suggests
bringing you
it's
a
Morslib.
spectacular celebration of mobile gaming.
It's almost
It's going to be an
certainly
epic
Morslib.
event, just like this next world premiere.
Are we getting
It's the
Tarmacon?
product of a surprise
Probably,
team up between 2
but
nominated
probably not
games
until next
tonight.
year.
Let's check it out.
What's my what VTuber do I watch? Grimmy VT. Oh, Dave the Diver DLC. I really want to play Dave the Diver. It looks like a game I would thoroughly enjoy. This looks spooky as fuck. What the fuck? Dave the Diver isn't supposed to be. What is going on? Why are there Grim Reapers? What the fuck is happening? Why are there dead people? Aberrated fish. Dude, this looks good. Dave the Diver, but with horror.
I can't believe it. It's almost time for our big show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself think
The
over
show
all the
hasn't started
excitement,
yet?
but
Is this-
I
wow,
have to
this
keep
is
it
the
together
pre-show?
because I have the next
pre-show.
award ready to go. Here are your nominees
Dave
for
the Diver
Content
looks fucking
Creator
awesome.
of the Year. Iron Mouse. People Make Games.
Good luck, Iron
Quackity.
Mouse. I haven't watched Iron Mouse in a really long time, but she's a sweet girl.
And the Game Award goes to Iron Mouse.
Yay! She's gonna be freaking the fuck out right now.
Is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
Oh, there she goes.
I am so incredibly honored to have been the
Her
recipient of
singing
Content Creator of the
is
Year award.
bonkers.
First and foremost,
It
I
is like
want to express my
scary how good
deepest
at singing she
heartfelt
is.
gratitude to the incredible community that has gathered around my
Like
stream.
she's got a set of
And
pipes.
I also want to extend a very special thank you
Lally,
to
I would
all
agree. I do not consider
ever
Dave the
lived
Diver an
life.
indie game
Thank you so
because
much
it's
for
got a
the
lot
support
of
that helps
funding
me
behind it.
every single day And thank you so much to the Game Awards. I still can't believe this is all happening. Thank you again, everybody.
Iron Mouse made it into the My Dress Up Darling manga.
Congratulations,
Oh, really?
Iron Mouse.
Good for her.
Okay, we're getting so close to the big show.
Yeah,
that I'm not ready
Iron
to
Mouse
let go
trained in
just
opera
yet.
singing.
No, I'm
She
not a
didn't,
narcissist.
I
I'm
don't
just a
believe
hoarder,
she
a
made
hoarder
it to the
of
point
world
of like
premieres.
professionally
And up
performing,
next is a
but she
very
was
special world
training to be
premiere
an opera singer, and she was
15
quite
years
good.
in the making.
All right, what do we got here?
What a beautiful world.
Wow, this looks fucking whack.
Too bad they never made another one.
Oh. Oh, geez. They're like, you dare? She's freaking out right now. Oh, good for her. I'm assuming they asked her to they're like, hey, send in a recording in case you win. We're not going to tell you if you win. This game has a really interesting physics system. Yeah, the animation was making me think of Salad Fingers as well. "15 years? Damn. That's a long time for a sequel. It looks very, it's got a really cool aesthetic to it. No, I don't think this is my kind of game, but it looks very it looks like for what it is, it's really good. Yeah, it is very Tim Burton-y. The Advisor won. Yeah, The Advisor curb stomped the poll, which I'm kind of surprised about a little bit. I guess I shouldn't be, but I am.
Man, that is satisfying to watch.
Andy has
Almost
full
as
veto
satisfying
power.
as the Game Awards show
Because
that's
it's his
minutes
birthday.
away.
It's
We
his
have
birthday
one
stream.
more huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy RPG from the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight they're giving us a glimpse into the story, characters, and gameplay. Let's do this.
The Persona dev team made a new fantasy game?
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
Tis a world where
Honestly,
all
if
people
this is
are
like
equal
hardcore
and no
fantasy,
conflict exists,
like no
much
guns,
like
just
the
pure
world His
fantasy,
Highness once dreamt of.
I may
To
pick
put
this
it
up.
another way, this is a fantasy.
Because these games are like legendarily good.
The fool of a king is dead.
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
The fortress at the border was
Oh
raised
no,
by
it
him
looks
a
kind
mere
of
days
fun.
ago. You can only blame your king's weakness.
Oh no, it looks kind of fun.
The people of my land desire a new king, and I shall provide. Welcome one and all to the inauguration of the tournament for the throne.
Ah, crap. Ah, no, it looks kind of enjoyable.
Their speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing when every day they cheat and abuse us.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel.
That looks fun.
Besides that bond by tribal purity, followed by the
I wish the
differences
Advisor was a dark emissary from Albion.
You're
Ooh, you know, you might not. You might not be as off as you never know.
See what manner of
Oh no, the bad accent.
Let's do it.
Bad accent. It's a strong accent. There's a difference. I have met a person that talks like that. What's wrong with guns, Warhammer Fantasy Lore Master? Do I play
Okay, my
Empire?
friends, that is it
No.
for our
I
opening
mean, don't
act,
get me
but we
wrong.
are very far
I
from
enjoy
done. Our big show is about
like
to begin,
that
but
level
don't
of
worry,
gun
this
tech.
isn't the last you'll see of me. I'm staying all night, baby, and I
I don't
cannot
like
wait
you know,
because this show is absolutely
like regular
stacked. We
modern
have
ones.
Tons of big awards, even more
Need
world premieres
escapism?
of brand new games, and
You
incredibly
joke.
special guests.
You
The
joke.
legendary actor and performer of both the stage and screen, the Muppet himself, the great Gonzo. I have to admit, I'm freaking out. I'm completely starstruck. And get this, the cast of the show, based on the Fallout franchise, is here to debut an exclusive new look at the series. The vault is opening in a huge way tonight.
I get mildly
Thank
annoyed
you
by
all
fantasy
for going
universes
on
that don't
this
have
journey with
gunpowder
me.
given enough
You're the
time.
best
Well,
companions
guns
a host
guns
could ask
do a
for
really
at the
interesting
boss
thing
level.
to a
The
universe once they're
2023
introduced. Like they
Game
do.
Awards
Like
starts
guns.
now.
I'm gonna mute this a little bit. Guns quite genuinely, they're the great equalizer, right? They completely change the dynamic of how power is determined within a universe. So if you're gonna introduce them to a universe, you kind of have to like consider what they're gonna do to it. Jeff Keighley.
Welcome to the Game Awards.
Do y'all think he made like 100% sure that little shithead from last year that snuck up and talked at the end is like not there?
We have a show for you.
Like
So
scan the audience, and if he's there, beat the shit out of him. Do not let him up here.
Astonishing lineup of world premieres. More than anything, this is a show about bringing our community together.
Yeah, the Bill Clinton kid. Yeah.
Around the world to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing.
It's a weird kid. Sven is in his armor. Of course he is. Dude, if he's wearing his armor, he must be so uncomfortable. Because it's not comfy to sit in. Like,
comfort us, help us understand different perspectives on the world, and maybe even change us. That's what makes this medium different.
Does anybody know how long the show is supposed to be? Like, if it's going to be 2 versus 3 hours? Because I might order a pizza if it's going to be, like, really long.
And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams. And many of
5 hours? Don't do this to me, Ricky Bobby.
Mr. Anuma, Mr. Fujibayashi, great to see you back after winning Game of the Year.
You see them be like, what? What? What'd he say?
One of our industry
Alnuma was like, what? I wasn't paying attention. What did he say?
Celebrating 25 years of Cerny Games. Thank you for being here, Mark. Of course, the team behind Pizza Towers here, too.
That's super funny.
Everyone's here. Melina Jurgens, our best performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing.
I really want to play Hellblade. I hear it's a very interesting experience. 3 to 5 business days. Okay, I'm gonna order a pizza.
Tujimoto family, Haru and Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year, and a Game of the Year nomination for.
Dude, the like Japanese developers are so funny. When they're like, "Hey, put the camera on those guys," and they're like, "No, no, 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 please no."
Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards. Yep, we're gonna do it. The actor behind Kratos in God of War.
Yep, we're gonna.
Christopher Judge.
10-minute speech. 10-minute speech. 10-minute speech. It was a very heartfelt speech. I didn't mind that it was long. It was very heartfelt. Everybody makes fun of him though.
What a card.
What a card.
Good evening, everybody.
Kratos! That game's fucking masterpiece. I love the story of that game.
Such a pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last year. Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife.
They're immediately playing him off. That's really fucking funny. They're immediately
all
like,
right, I get it.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year.
It was
but
10
fun
minutes.
fact.
It was 10 minutes.
My speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
What? Wow. Damn. All right. Fuck those devs in particular.
Another company I'll never work for.
Fuck
I'm
you
here to
and your game.
present the award for best performance in a year of games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics. These actors delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
Performances. God, his voice. Like,
Best performance.
I wish my voice sounded like that. You know how popular my fucking videos would be if my voice was that low?
5 years. Hope may feel beyond our grasp.
You play grown-up games, you face grown-up consequences.
Could you imagine how strong the Lore Master Sotek brand would be if my voice was that fucking husky?
My name's Astarion. They won't ever control me again.
Ready for your annual
physical? We have to talk. I'm the hero here.
Astarion, like, will win if the ladies have anything to say about it.
Whoever wins, Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to. Thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life. And I dare you, I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds. And the award goes to...
I adore him. He's so fun.
Neil Newbar.
Ah! The Horn Dog! The Horn Dog won! Good for him. He worked his ass off into that script. Good for him. Good for him. He had to record a monstrous amount of dialogue. Pour one out for all the twinks.
Hi. This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time.
I mean,
I'll give it a shot. So thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Thank my incredible fellow actors and the nominees. Unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary. So thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody. To Pitstop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul.
He's hauling ass.
To
He's hauling ass.
Emilia, gracias para todos. Gracias, Aleta, gracias. Y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry. I'm going to wrap it up, apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay. The community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game. When they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. Appreciate it. You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
Good speak. Yes, Finn is definitely ready to take it home.
Congratulations, Neil. Great speech and short, so thank you. There are lots more awards to come, but now it's time to look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres. And for the honor of presenting our first one, it's an incredible thrill to introduce a true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey. How are we doing?
Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank y'all for having me. Good to be here. What's up, everybody? Good to be here with you at the Game Awards.
All right.
And I was going to come out and I was going to say the line that has preceded me all my career. All right.
Yeah,
all right. They told me.
There it is.
They said, no. Don't do that. Come out and say, pew, pew, pew. All right. We'll see how that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment. I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of. Yay.
Cool.
When the Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world. But what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game, time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come. And personally, I have had some experience with time dilation. And now you can too. So now I'm proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Hopefully it'll be good. Oh, this is just Interstellar the movie. Okay.
Max, we need to head back.
Game.
I'm getting a
God
reading.
damn it. I'm struggling today.
Max!
Rip.
What she found that day.
Any good reveals till now? The DLC for Dave the Diver looks
would
pretty
be our salvation. To
Oh, we
fight
got
against the
aliens.
Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
I got robots.
This is it.
They found us.
I like the alien design. It looks interesting.
Stay down.
The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart, and I had to save her. I led them away from this world,
I'm
away
sorry.
from her. We both knew the cost.
You
of using
too
the
suffer
gates.
the same fate that I do.
When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
Come with me. Wait. Please. Tom. I love you.
Who's McConaughey playing in this?
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds,
Because I haven't
seeds
heard him.
breaks empires.
That definitely does not sound like him.
We are the travelers.
If this game had the ability to have like persistence, like every time you light speed, something happens because of it. Wow, that was really interesting. Music choice is a little cringe. All right. Looks all right. Looks all right.
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse of gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right, well, now we're going to go right on to another world premiere.
No, why does everyone sound so excited? Oh, is this Elden Ring? Is it Elden Ring? Is it the ring that is Elden? Oh no, it's better! It's better! Oh fuck, what are they doing?
You are certain you remember nothing of this place.
Oh fuck.
Oh, nothing that would help us.
Oh fuck.
Master thyself.
Hey, Christopher Jump is just on stage.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
It's the DLC.
I must face this.
Big bird.
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
Oh, is it a roguelike? It looks like a roguelike DLC. Who's the big bad? Isn't that a Valhalla? I'm hyped as fuck, dude. Oh, it does have 5 days, and it's free. Woo! That's a big W. That's a big W. 5 days for free?
There's a very nice holiday surprise from PlayStation.
How
Kratos
many
and
streamers
Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that
How
blends
many
God of War
streamers'
Ragnarok's
schedules just
combat
got
with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days on December 12th.
That is spicy.
Amazing. All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
Who? All right, geez, birds, we get it. Oh, there they are.
Where?
What the fuck?
Oh, I see them.
Let's go. Damn it. Untitled. Oh, the Goose Devs. I mean, this looks really interesting. Something weirdly sinister about it. I can't put my finger on it. Big walk. I can't tell if that is supposed to be like a single player game
Super fun,
or a multiplayer
right?
game.
I did a playtest of that game about a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show.
All right, pizza has
while
been
you're
ordered.
watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com for a chance to win one of 100 OLEDs.
Interesting.
All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including the old gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
We got more lower.
I'm here
to
save a prince.
We got Prince of Persia.
Are you now?
I assume.
Prince Hassan has been kidnapped.
Take the lead, Sargon.
You are to leave for Mount Carth at once. Bring him back. Bring back
Oh no,
my
it's
son.
different. I just see sand in like a. It looks like Prince of Persia.
I feel I've walked this path before. Farah, you all right? I saw our kingdom engulfed in flames. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
How am I still alive?
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet.
Looks interesting. It's got like a bunch of different.
Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
I'll do whatever it takes.
I'm breath. Oh, that looks very interesting. It's Prince of Persia. Called it. Called it. Got a very distinct style. Lego stuff. Oh, is it Lego Fortnite? I'm old and out of touch. I don't understand what I'm looking at. Yeah, it looks like a survival game, not regular Fortnite. And this is very Lego intensive. Oh, it's not PvP. Huh. Wow, this game has a very good chance to be popular as fuck. This almost looks like a new IP. Like, it's by Epic. It looks new. That looks fun. The Lego physics look very impressive. Yeah, Lego Fortnite. So this is, I'm assuming this is a new game, not a expansion on the old game.
Please welcome a former Game Award winner for Best Performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Jurgens.
Oh, it's what's her face?
Performing an original piece
still
from
hear,
our
I'll be right
upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2.
Yeah,
I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung.
Okay, back. Well, that's a cool instrument. I don't even know what that is. Oh, I know these guys. I've seen these guys. They're freaky as fuck looking. Marshmallow? I don't think it's marshmallow. What happened to Nathan from Book Grudges? He left. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I don't know. Go ask him. That is distinctly not my problem. Butcher, have a good night, dude. That dude's going to town. That band is like in so much aesthetic. so much aesthetic.
I've dreamt of this.
Here it comes.
This place of fear and fury. Do you hear it?
I really need to play these games.
The
I heard nothing
heartbeat
but good
of the
things.
lost ones. I can feel them on my skin. Each death inked in blood.
It's like mental illness in the game.
Fighting for them. Until the very last beat.
The band was Hellglung.
Fades away.
The game is Hellblade. Did I comment on that? This game looks way superior than the first one. The first one is more about like a mental experience. This one looks like you're looking at fighting and killing people.
You want the truth? All the lives inside me tell me to let go. The shadow will always hang over me.
What's the game? Hellblade is, I don't even know how to describe it. It is a game that is supposed to really put you in the shoes of someone suffering from severe psychological trauma. And it's supposed to be a very, very intense experience.
What will I become?
Like it is not like oh, this game is so cool, or this game is pretty. Like it's supposed to be very intense. Like a lot of people try playing and are just like, nah, I can't do it.
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon!
I would have questions. I would have several questions, but no, if they came out and were like, "Oh yeah, it's
the best stories are the ones we get."
We're coming out with like the Naga of Koresh, the Fish People, the Kingdoms of End, and the Pawn as the starting factions. I wouldn't be that upset.
Yes, sometimes in some weird stuff
I'd have questions, but I wouldn't be upset.
Here are the nominees.
Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
In a horror story, they're only victims and monsters.
Blackith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Attention, all personnel. We have uninvited guests.
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press.
I know Fantasy 16.
He's not himself.
You want to join us?
Some pretty solid games on that list.
And the award goes to Alan Wake 2.
I mean, you would hope, right? You would hope that Alan Wake would win because that game is like narrative. Like narrative is what the game is. it's the facet of the game.
Thank you so much. Alan Wake 2 from the beginning was a very.
It's like, good Lord, if it didn't win.
For us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler.
That game is intensely narrative driven.
Designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors, Ansi, Hannah, Rosie, Holly, all the wonderful actors here tonight. Some of them, Melanie, Ilkka, Matt, and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight, later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe, This Road, every song maker coming through Fright Music.
I kind of feel bad for like
our chapter songs.
the folks that are
Thank you.
not native English
We
speakers,
wanted to
because like
push things further,
they're
do
overwhelmed
something new, and
it's
always
emotional,
a
and
risk
they're trying to like
for you
they gotta like
to embrace
translate,
it and understand
figure out everything they gotta say
so much. I'll treasure
while
this
speaking a
always.
second language. Like, that is a bitch. It's like they're like, come on. He's like, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna say. Good for him though. Big congrats. This looks more like a movie than a game, but let's see
ア
where
ー
it
ティ
goes.
ストとして私たちは想像力を駆使して目に見えないものを見ることができます。
We got Japanese.
私たちはボーダーレス。私たちはアーティスト。私たちはどこにでも存在する。私たちは安心。
I feel like this is going somewhere really weird. Oh.
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're going to do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Oh, I think I remember this lady. She's super fun. First time she came out. It's funny. She's just like,
really amazing gamer.
she's like so goofy.
Hi, Ikumi Nakamura です。こんにちは。Oh, I'm super excited to be on this stage again.
Oh, she's adorable.
First,
God, she reminds me of my friend
I want to
Gabby.
say thank you to the Anshin artist. 見てる
Very,
And
very
you-
similar
thank
vibes to
you,
a really good friend of mine.
All you.
That's super funny.
Your support changed my life. Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri. It's time to see.
Gabby showed up a lot during the Omori. Well, Gabby's the reason I played Omori.
Bye
All right, bye. Okay. See ya. Funny. Well, this game is gorgeous to look at. Wow, this is a game? Oh, we got a cat girl. Anime cat girl. Bro, this is the style of the game. It's gorgeous. Oh, the patties look cool. I have no idea what I'm looking at, but it looks good. The art style is
so many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds, like what you just saw with Kemuri.
Poor Jeff, dude.
Like this project.
He's trying so hard not to get just like.
My sister she sings like morning. My sister true, she laughs like noon. My sister cries, she drowned this evening, but still visits by the light of the moon.
I like the music. I like the aesthetics.
Summer, we pray for fall, to prosper, to love, to forgive. And our prayers came back like a little
Oh, look at that thing.
darling, so that we
Ugh. Those enemies are disgusting to look at, like in a good way. Oh, dude, this looks really good. Random pirates. Oops. Oh, I love the enemy designs. Oh my god.
we pray for summer, we pray for fall, for harvest, for mercy, for
You said there's 3 factions or something?
and our prayers came back like a voice in the dark, unanswered, but not quite the same.
Alright, so it looks like the king died. No rest for the wicked. That looks pretty kick-ass. March 1st. Wow, that's coming up quick. It's coming up real quick.
That's No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase.
More
Tonight during the Game Awards,
on
viewers
March
in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds, a Windows 11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance
games are fucking
to win.
amazing.
Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
Looks fun. Yeah, I don't care about your little robot. Is my pizza almost here? Should be here in 10-ish minutes. Okay. How are you doing, chat? How's everybody holding up?
The best discoveries are the ones you really feel. The thrill of exploring new worlds. The rush of victory.
What kind of pizza did I get? I got a half cheese, half pepperoni because I'm a basic bitch. I'm proud of it. Anything cool been announced? Yeah, a couple cool things. No Rest for the Wicked look really good. There's a DLC for God of War Ragnarok that looks interesting. There's a DLC and it's free. The God of War one. It's free and it comes out in 5 days. The Dave the Diver DLC looks really interesting. The Lego Fortnite actually didn't look bad. Like, look kind of interesting. Eggplant pizza? Ooh. Why half pepperoni? Because sometimes I like just cheese. I like to give myself options. Ah, yes, the James Cameron video game. I wonder if this one is gonna... Wait, is it a VR game? Do you know how far in Texas? Don't know how far in Texas you are, but maybe you can get green chili. I'm not really a big green chili guy. That's more of a New Mexico thing, in my opinion. Like green chilies, they're all right. You know, when green chilies are in season, I don't mind a little bit of it in like queso or on certain dishes, but like, it's all right. Didn't this come out yesterday? I'm pretty sure it did. Because I saw it. Excuse me. I saw it being advertised at GameStop. Because I went and picked up Super Mario RPG, which has been very fun. I've been enjoying that game immensely. I just got Bowser, which makes me so happy because I am. Ever since I was a little kid, I fucking loved Bowser.
You're just a wiffle waffle.
American food is not delicious. Fucking what, mate?
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix
American food is delicious. That's the problem.
I got an acre. You eat
it's bad for you. It tastes good. Depends where you're at, though. America's a big place, man.
We have been saying it all night, but it really
saying
has
American food is not
gaming.
good is like saying European food is not
It's a
good.
pleasure to welcome
Like,
from the Muppets.
it's a big fucking
That's right,
place.
The great Gonzo.
Oh, thank you.
It's Gonzo.
Hey, Jeff. It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy. Thanks for.
I want to hang out with a Muppet. That looks awesome.
Kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah.
Europe
Like
is
looking
smaller
in
than
a mirror,
America. Well,
isn't
yes,
it?
I know. I was just giving an example.
Well, I really
Well, I
don't
really
think.
don't think.
So, Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible
Nice.
game.
Nice.
You know that
Good
one
choice.
mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right. You do love your chicken. So I guess
Gonzo.
that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right. Well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
You kidding?
Oh, the
Actually,
Muppets.
If you have the time. Hey, you guys got a
The
minute?
Muppets are
I'd like
the
to show you
Muppets
how many of
are
this year's greatest games all
like
revolve around
American
one
heroes.
central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board. Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes, let's do this IRL. Come on.
Unbelievable. All right.
Muppets
here
are
the
fantastic.
nominees for Best
Absolutely.
Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best debut indie game.
What do you think Gonzo's favorite Warhammer faction is? Obviously, Chicken Beastman. Wait, I just realized, is the Dave the Diver Dredge DLC just like a... Is that a crossover between the Dredge series and the Dave the Diver series? I think that was a crossover, not just a
I feel
DLC.
as free as a cuckoo. Yeah.
Dude, those
All right, the
puppeteers
great
are so
Gonzo.
fucking
Thank you,
skilled, dude.
Gonzo. And now to the task at hand. The game
Like, that
award
is so
goes to
impressive.
Cocoon.
They look genuinely surprised.
Thank you so much.
Are you saying the
team
Muppets
from
aren't real?
Geometric
I did
didn't
not
make it out
say that.
tonight,
How dare you?
But they
How
wanted
dare
to
you?
pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon.
I just said they're good at imitating humans.
Yeti,
That's all.
Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric. Thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
He's a very...
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
There you go. Good on him. Good on him. He's like, no, stay up. Stay up. Good on him.
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game of 2023. But which title are you most excited
Ah,
to
she's
see
still
on
here.
mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most anticipated title with their Play More award on Twitch. So head on over to Twitch to lock your vote. And now it's time for our next world premiere.
Oh, world premiere.
Yo.
Oh, shit.
Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
Was it like retro game? it looks like they're refreshing a lot of games. With, like, new graphics and stuff. I don't know what's going on. Is that crazy, Pesky? What the fuck? Oh, they're remaking all of the, like, plastic? Oh, interesting. That is very interesting. Okay, so they're remaking a lot of
Oh,
the
yeah. Now, typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us. All of those are first of the many brand new games in development and set for release over the next several years. Thanks to Sega for that truly incredible announcement. All right, well, this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
What fans? No, Dragon Ball fans. I think my people here. I'm gonna go get it. Y'all enjoy your whatever this is. Actual gameplay. Is this a series of games? I feel like they've released this game like 5 times.
Tremble before my power! I'll show you the horrors of hell. Now perish along with this planet!
Whatever's down there is too dangerous.
Telling myself I won't go there. Oh, but I know that I won't care. Trying to wash away all the blood I spilled. This loss is a burden that we both share. Two sinners can atone from a long prayer. Souls tied, intertwined by pride and guilt. There's darkness in the distance from the way that I've been living, but I know I can't resist it. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. Hiding all of our sins from the daylight, running from the daylight, running from the daylight. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time.
That's right. 2 huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
Visions of Mana. Hello. What I miss? You want to say hi to Sadie? What? It's the Sadie girl.
Said that time marches to the beat of
It's
a
the
drum.
Sadie girl.
A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm.
Like I see you.
A lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye. For anyone embracing its bitter end.
Okay.
The only thing we know for sure.
You want pizza? Oh, I'm sure she does.
Marches forward.
She's not gonna get it. Wait, no.
Even if we are apart, still we are one.
Without hesitation.
They made a single player Dead by Daylight mode? Oh, really?
If the drum
That sounds kind of
drives
cool.
the rhythm,
People that like have friends like me.
then the river directs the flow.
Let's do this together.
Would you feed this for the doggo? No. I try not to feed her human food as much as I can. That's true. I mean, she has a little bit of her once in a while, but
Must you move to
definitely
alter
not
the river below?
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered.
This looks cool. Combat looks good.
As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Ronin. Rise of the Ronin.
Rumor is, a village will sacrifice their partner for duty. So which of you will do the deed?
Did that bitch just pull out a gun? Did that man really just walk up? Pull out a revolver?
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. Now it is time to announce
I don't know
winners
why
in
it's
a
so
number
funny to
of
me.
other categories.
He's just like,
Here
yeah,
are
your
the
short
nominees
skills are
for
cool,
Best
but
Action
done.
Game. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Dead Island 2, Ghost Runner 2,
That's really funny.
Hi-Fi Rush, and Remnant 2.
Oh, God.
Game
That made me
Award
laugh.
goes to Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon.
Hey, congrats to Armored Core.
Here are the
Congrats.
nominees for Best Art Direction.
It was probably not
Alan
easy for
Wake
them to
2,
win.
Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P, Super Mario Brothers Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda.
Hi-Fi
Tears of the
Rush only
Kingdom.
came out this year.
And the Game Award goes to Alan Wake 2. Congrats, Remedy. Here are the nominees
Wow,
for
Alan
Best
Wake 2 beat
VR,
Tears of the
AR.
Kingdom and
Gran
Super Mario.
Turismo 7, Humanity,
Damn.
Horizon Call of the Mountain, Resident
Super J
Evil
Live,
Village
thank you so much for the
VR mode,
$5.
and Synapse.
I'm glad Nurgle enjoyed the
Game
puppy.
Award goes to Resident Evil Village VR mode. Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game. Final Fantasy VII, Ever Crisis, Honkai Star Rail, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Monster Hunter Now, and Terra Nil.
Hello
And the
Kitty.
Game Award goes to Honkai Star Rail. Congratulations, Hoyoverse. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who's also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
What?
My name is Abhi. In India, when I grew up, I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada at the age of 12, it was a whole
Hello
new world
Kitty
for
was
me.
robbed.
For many South Asian families, food is not just a thing to cook, but also a way
Sorry,
of
is the
expressing
chewing loud? I can
affection
mute
and all
myself
the
if y'all
things
want me
that
to.
they cannot say.
Let me know if the chewing
Nimba
is
is a
annoying.
narrative cooking game that tells the story of an Indian mother who moves to Canada in
Is
the
this
late
you?
1980s. It's a story about love, loss, and family. The more local you are, the more international you become. Everybody who's played the game is able to put something from their lives into it in ways that I wouldn't have
Hello?
expected.
We want you. Are you meant for better things?
I can save someone with this.
Lonely? Lost? Poor? Confused?
Oh, God! Oh, Lord!
I won't let you hurt the children!
Wait, grind the, wait, do we have to grind the children? What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you purpose. Sometimes the finger of God reaches down and touches you. Men and women of any race, religion, class, or political persuasion. Stop by one of our convenient volunteer centers before the opportunity is gone forever.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Okay, welcome back to the Game Awards. And are you ready? It is time to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014. And tonight, I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project. Here we go.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale.
Sorry about that. I was doing tech
Vending
support.
and quacking.
What is this nightmare?
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox.
What?
The jabbering crab.
What the fuck did I miss?
Mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
What is happening? Oh, it's Kojima. Okay. Did Kojima finally make a horror game? Dude, Grimmy is shitting herself right now, in like a good way. Oh, damn. He's back! That was the man himself, chair.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD, Mr. Hideo Kojima! Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game Awards.
Thank you, Jeff. 10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア・リリスと、ハンター・シェーファーとウドッキアさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title OD, and this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udokir.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
僕は誰もがやったこともないような、斬新なことに挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、
Those are some very red shoes.
Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで尖ったゲームっていうのを今作っています。で今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあって、さらに、新しいメディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before.
That game
is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong. But it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
But he's got a reputation.
Well, we can't wait to learn more about what you're working on. Oh, wait. Is there somebody else at the door?
Who the hell?
Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojima-verse.
My God. You are fucking kidding. Are they working together on this?
What's up? How's it going? Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is
Kojima gets whoever the fuck he wants.
And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize the immersion. Put the audience into the main character's
horror films are really interesting.
Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level.
He also was like he's also
and what he's cooking up
comedian.
here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
That's pretty exciting.
Two GOATs working together. Hideo, I want to ask you, how are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
ジョーダンは天才と評価される数少ないクリエイターの一人で、僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。で、お会いして非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな感じで。僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを作っています。で、ジョーダンはゲームを遊びながら育って映画を作ってるんで、この2人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いなと思って、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy. And we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね、このプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、多くの、クリエイティブサポーターとか、人たちと、参加が予定されてます。
Moon? I don't know.
で、それぞれの競技っていうのの焦点を当ててもらって、ストーリーテリングしてもらうと。
We'll do it eventually.
で、ここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な夫人というか、巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めて、アベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners with me on board on this project. I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door's closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's it.
We cannot wait to learn more. Hideo Kojima, Jordan
I'm pretty
Peele,
sure,
thank you so much,
Kojima
guys.
can speak English just fine. He doesn't like to, I think.
All right,
because his
it's
English
time for
isn't
another
great,
game announcement.
but
This
he understands
one,
it fluently.
65 million
I'm pretty sure he can
years
speak it.
in the making.
I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica.
Oh, what is this?
It's spared no expense.
No
For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion. Something that was real.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla.
Oh, shit. Got left behind. That sucks. Dude, give me a game like Predator, but with dinosaurs. Oh, man. Oh, this could be really good. That's not an Oviraptor, dude. That's one of those hitting little heads.
Is anyone there?
He's like, I'm here. I'm right here. The acid vial. He ain't moving! Is she gonna get 8? I'm assuming we're playing as her, but it'd be a little funny if she got 8. Don't move! Oh, you crazy bitch. Oh, bro, this looks like it's going to be really fun. Oh, the raptor? Oh, that's going to be really fun, I think.
Please welcome Grammy Award-winning producer, Zed.
I hope that's a good game.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games to life, creating the immersive worlds we love to explore. It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web. This year, we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries of what's possible. Here are the nominees.
Best Audio Design.
Sure, that's okay. I mean, I'm not going to play, I think, damn near any of the games I've seen, but I still find them interesting, even though I'm not going to play them.
And the Game Award goes to Hi-Fi Rush.
Good for them. Good for them. I think it was very difficult for them to win anything because their game came out so early in the year, despite the fact it was a very good game.
Thank you so much. 信じられません。
このような素晴らしい賞をいただきありがとうございます。制作チーム一丸となって取り組んだ成果を評価していただけたことを大変嬉しく思います。制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に心より感謝いたします。本当にありがとうございます。
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And from myself, thank you to our family, friends.
It's not the only good
partners,
thing about the
pets.
game, but it's a good.
Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea and making it a reality. Thank you so much.
Good for them. The game's called Hi-Fi Rush.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.
That's fuck gravity, am I right? Rocket Racing. You gotta admit, I'm not a Fortnite guy, but it's frightening how much they've got.
Their minds yearn to ascend, yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber gray. You too want to be an immortal?
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It only foments evil. Cleanse the world with blood and grow lotuses in it.
It's a new gun game.
Is your destiny.
This game looks very interesting.
I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the Destined One.
The Destined One who doesn't even know what he's destined for?
This game is either going to be really, really good, or it's going to be kind of...
My kind destined for extermination! You're choosing my glory.
It looks very impressive.
So this is the face of the Destined One. It will fit me just as well.
Bathed in blood, yet
It's a monster design.
Oh, you mortals, pray enlighten me. What justifies your superiority?
Like, the combat looks fucking nuts. The Monkey King. It looks really good.
Oh, sweet destiny.
I feel like this game's been on its way for like eternity. The release date, August 2024. I feel like this game got announced like 3 or 4 years ago, at least.
Batman, Green Lantern, The Flash, Superman. Your friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
This game.
My Justice League will burn this earth down for me.
Flash, how do I stop this?
You have to kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
We can work with that.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Intangible, but you didn't think, so I command you to.
You think you're a team now?
You think you can stop us?
Thought you'd never ask.
Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes, so you think it's really kicking too.
Did any of the Total War games win anything of the year? It got nominated a couple times. I don't think so, though.
So, what's the plan?
Time for us bad guys to save the world.
It's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on.
Come on.
Nah.
That was Suicide Squad, and joining me now are Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop.
Oh, it's the Warframe devs?
On Twitch. But I understand you've also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years for you. We assumed we'd get a seniors discount of some time, just because our game is probably the oldest game here, maybe. But yeah, we
Keeps going strong.
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for, Warframe players around the world to watch, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible ride, 10 years of just our incredible developers, our community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you and thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Oh yeah, thanks for having us back too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks guys. Let's take a look.
For generations you've slept. No purpose. No call to wake you. But now, you have changed everything.
The lidless eye has seen you, the Tenno.
All right.
It is waiting. Don't be late.
Humans? That was pretty cool.
There is so much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming. But while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December 31st for a chance to win a trip for 4 to the brand new Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's a look.
I want to go here. I know it's a stupid gimmick, but I want to go.
Ready for a new way to play? Experience the immersive world of Super Mario.
It looks so charming.
Like never before. Super Nintendo World. Now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
Have they announced anything for Killing Floor? No, I don't think so. Is Bowsette there? I mean, if she was. You know. No, they're not announcing anything. They're just being like, look at us. We did a thing. Remember us? We made a game.
Life to the living, death to the dead. We have sworn to protect the living from the lingering dead. Keep the incarnate and the invisible separate. To bring peace on errant souls. Once their grip on this world is broken. Life to the living.
I heard it's still full of bugs. Bitch, Skyrim is still full of bugs.
Death to the dead. Life to the living. Death to the dead. Honoring my oath. Or sacrificing the living to bring you back. I'm not sure I can do this.
It's a miracle!
Honor your oath or bring me back. But don't leave me like this.
911, this call is being recorded. What is your emergency?
I need the police. You need to call the police right away.
You ready?
Suspect down!
Write us down!
I got you. Sit down. Cover! We gotta get you up.
Look out!
Ready?
Officers down. We need backup. Let's go!
Get back! You can still make it out of this. Drop the gun and let her go.
I'm not going in!
Jesus!
So, are you ready?
That was fucking dark. Good grief.
Age of Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just some of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024. Head to the Game Awards on Twitch to vote for which title
Age
you
of
want to
Empires
win
is on
Google
mobile?
Play's own Play More award. Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game.
It's supposed to be about what police and SWATs go through. I'm quite dubious that they go through that. Call me overly cynical, but all right.
Bonsoir, everyone. Winning last year was definitely a highlight of my 22 years.
They just want to jerk themselves off with a video game.
Games for Impact
Whatever.
is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards. The games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our media.
Negotiations.
Here are the outstanding nominees.
What could possibly go wrong?
Games for impact.
Legend says a traveler will reunite the peoples.
What's the theme? Using this year to make an impact.
Just shoot the hostage and then there's no more hostage. It's critical thinking right there.
And the Game Award goes to Chia.
Thank you. I accept this award on behalf of developer ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got a message from Phil Clifford, co-founder of ourselves. I'd like
I don't know why, but I adore
our
this guy.
family for your trust and unbelievable talent. Kepler and Sony for believing in this crazy project. And the entire population of New Caledonia, who championed and embraced cheer all along. Thank you, merci, Oleti.
New where? New Caledonia? Is that a teeny tiny country?
Hello.
Oh, hello. Where'd you come from?
I'm Abubakar Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins.
Oceania,
But that is not why I'm here. Oh, okay. Sorry, no, this is crazy, man. I mean, I remember watching the Game Awards when I was younger, so being up here now is like,
yeah, the drip is real. It's Reggie!
Look, I've loved games all my life. I mean, I played them all my life, man, from Kingdom Hearts, Gary's Mod, Golden Sun.
Good shit, good shit.
And it started with my dad, right? He got me.
Where's our Golden Sun remake?
You know, that games are
Where
an art
is the
form.
Golden
It's
Sun
a great
remake?
space to enjoy and escape from the
A
reality of
remaster.
the world. And he passed away a while back. And I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me.
The Reggie
and
cam.
him. So I took the biggest risks of my life.
I miss
and
the Reggie
through
memes.
Everything that I had in making
good
the
times.
game. A piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So, the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm gonna take another big risk and I'm gonna show you what we've been building. No, I'm gonna offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
Every story begins at the end of another.
Whoa, look at the aesthetic.
Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before. My Baba, my father, your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kinzera. Here, I seek my father, Shitan.
Ooh, I like how it looked. Oh, okay. Okay. Damn. Whoa, man, this looks smooth.
I cannot stop. I will not stop. Kalunga, God of Death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of Death, come to me. Show me you are ready.
That looks super fucking good. That looks incredible. Like, that doesn't look a little good. That looks extremely good. Have a good one, Hugh. Oh, I bet that game's gonna be sad as fuck. Speaking of sad, here comes the developers. Sad.
You were gonna be a drag. You think you're funny, boy? I can tell. We'll see who's laughing when I see you in hell. See you in hell. Time to repent for the beautiful harassment and harm that you did, kid.
Hey, kids are gonna be fucking sad and see some weird shit.
It's been 27 years, y'all. Why now? Because we made a promise.
That was Lost Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange.
So I can tell y'all, I'm 99.99999. Nah, I'm 100%. I would say I'm 100% certain
In-engine trailer shows off the blend between
that
graphics with hardcore action.
CA is not going to be here tonight. They're not going to do like a surprise drop or anything, because I would have heard about it. Ain't no way they would have sprung that on us.
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one you trusted. Abandoned from your king. You thought you were a hero.
Yeah, Nurgle's not going to do this.
Now, you are just one of us.
What the? Ooh.
This is no ordinary ghost. You'll have to risk your life.
The gore is high. God of War Weeb edition? Yeah. Looks fun though.
Looks good, right? All right, now it's time for our first performance by the Game Awards Orchestra. This one, though, is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet. You might call it
I love the Game Awards
premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra, led by Lauren Balfe, with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Enjoy.
Ooh.
Say that it was fate. I won't say that it was destiny. But if not, what could it be that drew you towards me? Could it be chance till the day?
So this is when the game's gonna get fucking weird, right? Because they're in an alternate timeline now.
I wish I could say, but believe, know that you'll find me promises to keep. We will never need.
Oh shit. That's not good. need to see your picture. Get it out of here. He got some pipes. There he is. Blue guy. Damn. Damn. That's impressive. I miss being in an orchestra. I was in a very, very good orchestra for a while. I miss those days. Well done. Ah, Jesse Cox. Jesse Cox. Funny.
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is nominated for Most Anticipated Game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
How do you hear the audience go, oh?
That's set in stone. Or so they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power to change anything. Even the past. Strap in, Newtie. Things are about to get mighty interesting.
What? What? I don't know what the Final Fantasy fans are going to be like.
That's very fun when limits are made to be
Oh.
broken. When Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on January 9th. And that key art you just saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself. Thank you so much for that incredible announcement. Now it's time to announce the winners of a few more awards as selected by the fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best Score and Music, the nominees are Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Hi-Fi Rush, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 16. So, congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Cocoon, Dave the Diver, Dredge, Sea of Stars, and Viewfinder.
Not Dave.
And the Game Award goes to...
Not Dave.
Sea of Stars.
Okay.
Congrats, Sabotage. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14, and No Man's Sky. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. All right.
Congrats, Larian.
Nominees for Best Fighting Game. Those are God of Rock, Mortal Kombat 1, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, Pocket Bravery, and Street Fighter 6.
Well, a lot of these awards are like
And the Game Award this year goes to Street Fighter 6.
They just come both through.
Congrats, Capcom. All right. Most anticipated game. Your nominees this year were Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a Dragon,
Hades
Infinite
2.
Wealth,
Hades
Star
2.
Wars Outlaws,
Hades 2.
and Tekken 8. And the Game Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Whoa.
Congratulations, Square and
Rob.
Nomura-san. All right. Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight, we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Honkai Star Rail is just like the next horny waifu game, right?
Still remember it.
Like Genshin.
Fables about the stars. Its
Sorry.
stories tell of what
Sorry.
is
Horny
and what
waifu
was.
and horny husbando.
Its pages will always
Let's be
reveal
fair.
something new.
Be fair.
Those are unforgettable memories, but they are only a beginning.
That man has roses falling around him. What?
It won't all be merrymakings. Suffering and joy will both be added to the final draft of the story.
Weave Overdrive.
The path of the Trailblaze will continue. Perhaps from one of these pages, I'll appear in your story too.
Welcome to Penacony, young lady. May I ask your name?
Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger.
Like, they're like, oh look, a new
nominee
character.
tonight for
Start
best
with-
mobile
start
game.
going by the
Monster
boobs and
Hunter
the
now
abs,
is the new
then
mobile
we
game
go
from
to the face.
Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games, Monster Hunter now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now with new monsters, new weapons, and special free game items for new players who join the hunt. It's available now for iPhone and Android, so check it out, Monster Hunter Now. Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look at the new Fallout series. We'll be right back.
Oh, okay, they are going to be doing the Fallout TV show. We already saw this, but all right. We also already saw this, but all right. Fortnite is kind of bonkers. It's more like a, not a game anymore. It's more like a, almost like a, not a cinematic universe, I guess, but a video game universe. It's kind of crazy. Am I going to be playing Rogue Trader? Yes, I actually started playing Rogue Trader before this stream. We got through about like what, two and a half hours of Rogue Trader earlier today. Really enjoying it so far. Very, very fun so far. I am playing a Biomancer Psyker. Do I think we'll get anything for Civil War for the Christmas break? No. Nope. No. I think at best you're going to get another hot pick, and they're going to put out some kind of community post, kind of giving everyone a heads up of what's going on. But outside of that, I think that's it. You have to remember. Like, granted, I think CA didn't necessarily do themselves any favors by not saying this earlier, but I don't blame them for not saying it earlier. But the thing is that when they gave us the original schedule, that was before everything happened with Hyena. Like pretty much the second the Hyena news came out, I did not think Thrones of Decay was going to come out this year. Now I feel very, very confident about that now. But yeah, no. It's unfortunate, but that's just, it sucks when real life gets in the way of the things we all know and love, but happens sometimes. I know what happened. It got canceled. Like, it got nuked from orbit by
Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out
by
February 16th.
Sega.
I'm happy to announce that players can register now,
Which caused like a whole bunch of shit.
December 15th to 18th on all platforms.
And I think they'll add more content to Shadows of Change. Yes.
From the studio.
Yes, I do think they're going to add more Shadows of Change content. I do. What do we got here? It's Bethesda.
Votre attention, le soleil est sur le point de se coucher. Tous les citoyens sont priés de se mettre à l'abri en intérieur jusqu'à
When? I don't know.
Attention,
Some point.
the sun is
Probably next year.
All citizens are required to shelter indoors.
Turn that shit up.
Relax, man. I don't bite. Lock him tight now.
Is that Blade?
Night's just getting started.
Ah, it is Blade. Interesting. That could be fun. That could be fun.
There
What's more
you
likely
go.
this year?
Joining me now are Jacob Bakama from Arcane Leon and Bill Roseman from Marvel to tell us how did this come together, guys?
Well, Jeff, let me tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel games is our
I'm gonna turn that down a bit because
bringing together world-class
hopefully that game will be fun.
fan favorite characters that they love. Now we are huge.
Nobody knew that it would succeed. Yeah, I wish I could have. I wish I could understand who and why someone at CA thought for some freaking reason Hyenas was the way to go. What little like bits and pieces I feel like I've been able to kind of get together is just that CA was just really overconfident after how successful like a lot of the Total War Warhammer stuff was doing. And they just were like, "Oh, we got the money. Let's go into a thing we don't. Well, let's go into a genre we know absolutely nothing about." It's like, good lord, guys.
Play Blade your way. For true believers, it's a dream come true.
I think that's kind of like the worst case scenario is when you have a studio that like isn't gigantic. It was like, it's kind of like, So, it's not a giant studio, but it's a large studio. It's fairly big. And they're like, instead of doing the thing we're good at, let's just like go and do this other crazy shit. Yeah, Alien Isolation. Yeah, but I feel like horror is a much more like open market that anyone can jump into, as opposed to like looter shooters. Looter shooters are like fucking like it is so oversaturated.
I can tell you one thing, okay? The entire
It's so oversaturated.
Is, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person action adventure set in the heart of Paris. So please sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup. Merci.
Wow, whoa. Stunts too. Dig a bell. Thank you very much, guys. Great announcement.
But anyway, I mean, it's dead now. It doesn't matter anymore.
Now, please welcome the star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Do I think CA will make any announcements for the holiday? Yes. I think CA is definitely going to say something before the holiday. Oh, it's Captain America.
You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock. And hey, I have one thing to do before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here. Okay? Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans, Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody get your motor revving, because you're going on another ride with John Doe. You look great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more.
He seems like he's having fun.
I love you. What is wrong with y'all? Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see you. I see you. Shut up. Okay. Today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right? And that's what this award for Best Ongoing Game
I mean, it's nice
recognizes.
they got season 2.
The games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game. Light always pierces through.
Let me put it this way. No gun, no fun.
The hour has come, Freetron.
Let the magic begin!
Okay, I get so many cool points with my sons for this moment. All right, so the Game Award goes to, shut up, Cyberpunk 2077.
Wow, good for them. That's a good redemption moment for them.
This is heavy, dude. This is heavy.
Oh my goodness. What a journey. What a journey it's been. Holy. Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment.
They're like, everyone was
Launch
super
to
pissed at us a bit.
1.5 to 2.0
back.
Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition. Like
I've heard the changes
the
were
tenacity
like
and the
super awesome.
resilience of the team.
Like
and just
people I
wanting
know
to
that
bring
play it
forward
say that
stories
like
and
it
impact.
was like the
Worlds that
expansion
are
was
immersive.
fantastic.
You know, the world being immersive, and of course the gameplay just being fun as hell. This is exciting. Team, we accept this on behalf of hundreds of people who put their hearts and souls in it. The two of us here. Please, Saskia, including this guy here. Please say something.
And I mean, I have to include here our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey, gave us feedback.
Not really an
funny
ongoing
memes,
game.
Videos, you know, wrote posts on Twitter, on Reddit.
Oh, it's the
It was
live
amazing,
DLC?
You know,
Really?
to see the
That's it?
reception
Just one?
of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently, we shipped update 2.1 for Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of
are they
them.
doing more
Thank you
updates?
so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project.
It's not the
Steve?
redemption story like it was for No
Great
Man's
to have
Sky.
you here. You showed it
I don't
showed this
know.
to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an
I don't
honor
know.
to be here, so thanks for having us.
I feel like No Man's
In the
Sky's
past
like
few years
initial
at
whole thing
Lightspeed
was
LA,
worse.
myself and a remarkable team of over 200 talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original AAA futuristic.
Granted, I haven't
open world
played either game. I don't really have an opinion.
Tonight, we're really excited to offer you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on. I'm seriously, I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
Tear it open.
How is that woman holding off that fucking robot? Is he also a robot?
I'm scared, Mommy. Please. Hush now.
Okay, yeah, she is. All right. I take it back. I take it back.
The demon is here.
Ooh, okay.
Follow me.
Got like a Samus Aran type character. I like her helmet. The Last Sentinel. All right. Oh, they're gonna show gameplay? Or is this something different?
Lift your head.
No, this looks different. Okay.
Now open your eyes slowly.
Biblically accurate waifu?
Take a breath and look around you.
How big is that thing? Oh, it's really big. Okay, never mind. It is indeed a biblically accurate waifu.
Get it together, Albie.
We're fighting that fucking thing.
Always tests us.
Nice booty there.
You have
Very
to
well
fight
rounded.
until the end.
Impressive. It's a
I'll
giant turtle
find
monster.
you.
The first descendant. Neat. I have no idea what that is, but all right.
That was the first Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at Hoyo versus next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I have my eye on this one for a while.
Hoyo versus making another game?
Their latest announcement right here at TGA.
Dear God. Say what you want about them. The waifu simulator guys, they pump games out. Oh, right. It's the game with the wolf dude that a lot of people want to bone. I remember this now. Man, they just went like full furry with this one. Yeah, cat girls fucking everywhere. Japan does love their battle maids with big badonkas. Is that a shark girl? Oh my goodness. It's anime as fuck. Anime as fuck. Man, you know we're reaching like new levels when they're bringing out the shark girls. Fish people confirmed. Not wrong.
Switching to phase 2. Units, enter Capcom 1.
Pilot proceeding on board. Synchronization activated.
I would not want to be making a giant mech game after FromSoft just released theirs because everyone's going to be comparing you. And like, standing up to FromSoft is really fucking hard. Is this Gundam? It looks very fast-paced. Like, it looks very fast-paced. Like, oh god. That's a big boy. Mecha Break.
We brought in gamers to demo the
Yeah, good
latest
fucking luck.
Cyberpunk update, but we haven't told them what they're playing on. Let's see what happens when they find out.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
What do you think's powering your gaming?
Like a 4090?
40 series? You're actually playing on a Chromebook Plus.
Wow.
Streaming on GeForce Now.
I don't believe you.
Guess that.
I might have to look into getting a new Chromebook.
I don't believe you.
The tide of war is turning against us. As we battle against the bugs, the automaton threat grows more menacing by the day.
There are automatons in Starship Troopers?
We need valiant soldiers to take on these deadly robotic hordes and spread our message.
What? Is that in the original lore?
And democracy. Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry.
Oh, hell divers.
Alongside
Well, they said the bugs.
Worth dying for. Join the Hell Divers. Join the fight for freedom. Enlist today.
Like, it's so obnoxiously based on Starship Troopers that it's painful.
What is your life?
Here it is!
My honor is my life.
Chapter Master Valorac's freaking the fuck out right now.
Your craft. My craft is death.
Chapter Master Valorac's losing his shit.
What is your pledge?
It's Titus! September 9th. Ooh, that's like a year away still. Is that it? Oh my god, is that it?
Okay, now we have a special
We're like, release
surprise
it and we're
for
out.
you, live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Welcome, welcome,
Oh
welcome.
my god.
I am your host, Warlendor.
Bro, Valrak must be so upset. He must be so upset. How long are we into the stream? It's been like 2.5. No, it's been like 3.5 hours for not even 10 seconds. Oh my good god. Oh, that's super funny. I shouldn't be laughing at another person's suffering, but it's funny. That was not 15 seconds. He's upset, yeah. I feel bad. It's just like, oh man. Oh, 40K fans. That is spicy. Oh, poor Valrak. I feel bad for him. Man, they could have shown off something. Like, I don't know, a little more gameplay. Oh my god. What a letdown. What an absolute letdown. And they literally came out to say, like, oh yeah, it's not coming out for another 10 months. Oh god. That was awful. Shame on them. Shame on them. Like, they got everybody, they're like, oh hey guys, we're gonna do a teaser. I don't even think that counts as a teaser. Oh man, if I was like super hyped for Space Marine 2, which I'm like, whatever. Like, I'll play it, but like if I had been super fucking hyped, I would have been so sad that. That was just obnoxious. They could have shown, like, I don't know, some new Tyranid bioforms. They could have shown. Oh, the developers up there. That's funny. The devs up there now. I don't think the hype is really would be good for them. They've already hyped the fuck out of the game, like, when they announced it. They announced it last year. Like, Space Marine 2 did, like, a whole thing at last year's Game Awards. Like, it's too late for that. That's fun. The Space Marines just Tyranids as the enemy. Space Marine 2 has Tyranids as the main antagonist, but I think it's already been confirmed that the Chaos Space Marines of Zinc,
oh,
or
wow.
the Thousand Suns,
Fabulous
were
poets of the fall
also
performing in the role of old
a
gods of
antagonist.
Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that.
So knowing that Games Workshop like fucks up all of their storylines because all they do is make it about Space Marines and Chaos and nothing else matters, which is dumb. Instead of allowing the Tyranids to feature as the big bad, it's probably going to be like Thousand Suns or the actual big bads the entire time.
Shared the same story, the same fate.
This is dumb.
Family of strangers.
So Warhammer 3? No, there's not going to be anything.
We have lived 1,000 lives. We have died 1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now as one. Until the end. One final battle.
Valrak is so disappointed. I know it's his birthday, too. That's the worst part. Today is Valrak's birthday, and they did him dirty like that. Like, oh.
Remember.
That's so rude. It's so rude, man. And it's like 3 a.m. for him right now. It's so bad.
Joining me now is Ulf from 10 Chambers.
It's
Crazy,
so
that was 6
bad.
years ago. We announced
Oh
GTFO.
my
That's
God.
the final chapter. You've got a free weekend on Steam. Looks fantastic, but I think there's a little
Poor
something
Valrak.
more you're also working on, right?
Yeah, first of all, I have to say thank you for having me again.
Of course.
And
4?
you
Wait,
delicious
10, 11,
mango.
12, 1, 2, 3. No,
suit
it should be 6, 11.
Amazing. Yeah.
You look good too.
Yeah,
Your
yeah,
games
yeah.
look great.
Yeah,
Anyway,
UK
yeah,
is 6
we're
hours ahead
working
of
on
us, not
something
7.
new,
Yeah.
and it's
I know my
like
damn time
a
zones.
passion project, like all our projects are. And this
You were known
one,
for Payday, things like that. So you're back
yeah,
to some heist stuff?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again. And it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since I was a kid.
Yeah, that was just sad, dude.
And yeah, it's
That was such a waste. They should have just not shown up. There was literally no reason for them to show up just to do that short of a trailer.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers.
That
Here
was
we
just
go.
pitiful. Like, they should have shown off a new baddie or something.
Cancel the reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject.
Well, happy birthday, Valrak. Poor bastard.
Your subconscious was just spilling the beans.
Or yeah, they could have shown off like another character, like that you could play as. Like, show off another character from the first game that's coming back. We'll be like, oh, it's so.
There's no use in fighting. I will get what I want.
He's doing a deep dive on a 30-second clip. That was not 30 seconds. That was maybe 12
What were you looking
seconds.
for?
Like, it was short.
Key to what?
Like, they showed the flamer. Is that new? I think the flamethrower might have been new.
It's not what, Mr. Bowman. It's Ooh. You see, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of wolves.
Oh, what am I looking at? Ugh, gross. Any Total War stuff coming up? No, not really.
Did you get it?
There is no Total War stuff with the Game Awards. They're busy with other things. They're busy trying to get shit ready. Neat power suit. What is... That bro got crushed by the bus he was
Good to go?
riding.
Easy in, easy out.
That's our ride.
When do I think we'll get the trailer for Thrones of Decay? Like February? Maybe
that
March?
was Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom to take a look at that upcoming tactical open world extraction shooter. And the project is led by some of the creators of The Division. And besides facing other players and warring factions, vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature, unlock the potential of the players' exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024 on Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2, one of the most ambitious and anticipated VR games yet, Matt Mercer.
Good old Matt.
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
So this is a VR
The
game?
gods take everything from mortals.
Bleed these lands dry.
The hell?
Thy spirits their rightful passage.
Turn worlds to ash.
You allowed Loki to deceive you.
Now his chaos reigns.
The universe demands a guardian. And with each possession,
Who's this fake lady with the... That was slow.
Oh, dutiful guardian, here to right your wrongs.
Oh, it's fun. I don't have to pay for it, but it was fun.
There
is no time or place you can hide. Your fate is mine.
Foolish mortals, oblivious to the chaos that awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
Nope. All right.
It's been an amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Okay, here we go. This will be interesting.
Oh, hello there. Now, how about we turn on some lights?
Looks like it hasn't. It's good. Oh, look at the bear! Oh, the monsters are fantastic. Yeah, just see those fingers that were in that thing's throat.
Well, you know what they say. War never changes.
Looks like it'll be fun. Looks like it'll be fun.
I don't want to set the world.
From Fallout, please welcome Aaron Moten, Ella Purnell, and Walton Goggins.
That suit is probably so fun to wear. Look how big he is.
What's up, y'all? I hope you don't mind. We brought a little extra security.
I don't think he can
Thank
close
you
his
for
fist.
having us, and we are incredibly excited for you all to see Fallout on Prime this April.
But our real honor tonight is that we're here to hand out the award for Best Adaptation. What? What, dude? Oh, it says our bosses are here.
But what?
Jonathan
Nolan, Mr. Howard.
Good catch, buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television
That's an
were bigger
impressive
and better
suit.
than ever before.
It's huge.
Here are the nominees for Best
He looks like he's like 8 feet tall in that fucking thing.
Best adaptation.
The vampire messiah will come.
I still haven't watched that. I haven't watched it yet.
All I ever wanted to do.
Ever will watch that.
If you don't think there's hope for the world,
Seen that.
why bother going on?
I got this.
I love this movie. I thought this movie was a ton of fun.
20 years ago, the world felt that that's where the cars and guns come in.
Haven't watched that.
Wow. The best game goes to The Last of Us.
As it should. As it should. Say what you want. It was a very well put together show.
All right. Okay, clock's ticking. Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2.
That wasn't for best game of the
huge
year.
thank
It was
to
for
our
best
Night Owl family. This wouldn't exist
adaptation.
without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and a lot of big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
We also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. A special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Another city builder. Oh, this one actually lets you customize terrain. Halia. The game is free to play. That's interesting. Could you imagine if there were monsters that just like fucking randomly attacked you in the middle of the city? And it's like, oh yeah, we just gotta, everybody pull your weapons out. Let's fuck them up. What would life be like? It's funny. It's just funny to me.
When I was younger, struggling with who I was, what my place was, I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into
It's like, fucking monsters attacking the bakery again.
And it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten
Everybody get your shit out.
Well,
guess what, everybody?
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary, is taking a core of something that happened in my life, keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that they've cried from something that I've made, it's always when people cry is where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making
Life would
people
be short,
feel
you'd
things.
get eaten. Yeah, probably, but you know, it'd be interesting.
This negative energy just makes me stronger. You will not
10 No Man's Sky is 10 years old? Really? Good God. Don't I feel ancient? 10 years? Ugh. What happened? Where'd all the time go? That game has come a long way. It's come a long ass way.
That right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with
Hey,
this guy
Sky.
right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content keeps rolling in 2024. But what does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now, and I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But what people don't know is that for the last 5 years, we've been working on something new.
Another game.
Yeah, something very different, something
new
more
game.
ambitious.
Interesting.
You know, for
Here we go.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Tell us a bit about it, Sean.
Don't be mean. Don't be mean.
Well, for No
Okay.
Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets, and that wasn't easy. You know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth, you know, something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe.
Don't
something
overpromise.
bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles
Don't overcommit,
high,
Sean.
taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents. You know, you can see oceans.
So it's just like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open
Don't
world,
overpromise, Sean.
right? Something without
You're making me
boundaries.
nervous.
And we're going to let everyone play in it together. It's, you know, a place where people can live out their
This
sort of
studio's shitting themselves right now.
adventures together.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer.
Oh.
And, you know, it's quite a small team that's working on it.
Yeah.
There's about a dozen of us. We're actually, everyone's here. Everyone from the team is here.
We're very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous, but really excited. If
The game
people
will be
like
great
it.
in 2025.
This is a game I would like to still be
2045,
updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it off. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
All right, let's see it. Wow. Are those baby skeletons? I like what I'm seeing. Got underwater areas. I like that it's a fantasy game this time. Oh no, this looks like I might like it. Music choice is a little cringe, but other than that. Is that a rabbit person? That man's flying a hummingbird. That wings are beating too slowly. Dude, you can ride dragon. Oh, fuck. You can ride a dragon? Fuck me. God damn it. I don't need this right now. Ah, shit. A lot of furry races. It looks very interesting. I'm really curious to see how development goes. I'm very curious to see how development goes. Light, no fire. It looks very interesting.
Remember, that comes from an independent team. Absolutely incredible. I've been waiting for years to show that to you. And again, created by the team at Hello Games.
Make you shut up.
Very, very exciting. And I'm excited to see games like that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too. All right. Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
Oh, Simu Liu's here. Wait, can he break his foot?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight?
Why are you wearing a boot?
My God, there's so many of you. You guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. As
He
you
tore his
age, as you
Achilles?
get older, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down.
I've heard
all
that
things start happening.
sucks. Like, it
unless
hurts
you're
like a
Anthony Mackie, for whom I
bitch.
think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just if you're not Anthony Mackie, learn to appreciate the importance of stretching. All right, it's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards. All right. Now I'm here to share something that I'm really excited about. I recently got a chance to team up with Frost Giant on their new real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Now, RTS is a genre that I was absolutely obsessed with as a kid. I loved building armies and obliterating.
I get so many goddamn emails from these guys. It is like harassment levels.
Happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I am so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat. I understand, all right? But I loved it. Look, that's why I love Stormgate. It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the legendary.
Stormgate looks like it's actually going to be good, though.
And so, yes, I brought a little bit of gameplay.
Why am
for
I getting
y'all,
emails from them?
and
Because
the
they're
first
very
reveal of a
persistent
pretty
about
badass new character
wanting
who
people to try
I
out
may
their
or may
game.
not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
Get started. Have a good night. I'm curious what the single player is going to be like.
Shut it off!
What the hell was that?
Cut the power! Now!
It is too late, my friend.
Well, that'll look good.
In God's name have we done?
So it's Doom, but a strategy game?
Fight. Cower. Either way, your world will fall.
Man, I hate so much when you have like a really kind of interesting big monster faction, like a demon creature faction.
See?
And then the villain's just a guy.
Good, right?
Like the villain's just some dude.
And now it's time to
Hate that
hand out
shit.
the next award.
Hate
Here
that
are the
shit.
nominees for Best
It's like, let the bad guy be a big fucking monster.
Best action adventure game.
Wait, why is it gotta be
I
this
don't
guy?
the story. Just write me out of this story. It's my fault. This is something else.
Miles, get in off of him! We can fight this together!
Your soul requires cleansing.
How could you let the galaxy fall to this unworthy machine of an empire?
Do not look away. You witness a king's revival.
Best action
And the
adventure.
game award goes to, no surprise here, Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Yay! Wonderful won something. I love Tears of the Kingdom. I loved this game. I thought it was wonderful. I'm really, really, really butthurt that they're not making a DLC. I will say that. I am super butthurt they're not making a DLC for this.
このゲームを作ったすべてのスタッフを代表してこのような賞をいただき本当にありがとう
Like,
ござ
I
いま
loved it.
す。
I thought it was a ton of fun.
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this reward.
I really
award on
wish
behalf
there had
of
been more
everyone
about
who worked
Ganondorf and
together
like
to
what he
create
was
this
up
game.
to in the old ancient times.
我々
And I really
開
wish
発
they
チーム
did
は
a
このゲーム
DLC.
をゼルダの伝説の中で
And I really
最
wish
も
Zelda
壮
and
大
Link
な
could
冒険
kiss.
になるように
But other than that, it was
一生
pretty
懸
good.
命作り込みました。
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in making this game the best that it could be.
プレイヤーの皆さんそれぞれのユニークなゲームプレイが皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story.
They are not
as an
12.
adventure through the lands of Hyrule. And to all the players,
They're at
you have my
least in their
sincere thanks.
18s, probably their
Thank you
20s.
so much.
How dare you? Good. I'm glad Zelda won something.
Congratulations, Mr. Anuma. And I am happy now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16.
How much longer do we have? I'm getting kind of tired, to be
Sea of
honest.
Stars, and Starfield. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Not surprising at all.
Here are the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp, City Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, and Pikmin 4. And the Game Award goes to Pikmin 4.
Wow!
Here are the
Congrats,
nominees for Best
Pikmin.
Sports
Good for
Racing
them.
Game. EA Sports
Good
FC
for
24,
them.
F1 23, Forza Motorsport, Hot
Good
Wheels
for
Unleashed
them.
2
That's
Turbocharged,
nice.
and the Crew Motorfest. And this year, the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport. Congratulations, turn 10. The nominees for Best Multiplayer this year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter 6, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Having a pretty good night. Here are the nominees for our Player's Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans. Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom
Why would
Liberty,
Diablo be on the list?
Genshin Impact,
Diablo has
Marvel's
quite a bit of
Spider-Man
multiplayer.
2, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Baldur's Gate is going to win
And
this.
the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Lariat. Let's take a look now at this spectacular celebration of mobile gaming on Sphere from Google and Samsung.
How about I don't? Or at least turn it down. Okay, so that was the Player's Choice Award. So I'm assuming we're coming up to the last one. Yeah, I need to play Baldur's Gate 3 and finish it. It's kind of seems like a masterpiece. However, the longer I wait, the more stuff they add. So like it's not a bad thing. What? Okay, whatever. What is this? Guilty Gear, I guess. Oh, it's a new character? Is she a metal singer? She's got boobies. You know, good for her. All right, whatever.
ジャムセッションも悪くないわね。
うざって。軽視できないな。
頑張ろう。そうしよう。
3 versus 3. That seems like a clusterfuck in a fighting game. Stress City 4. Oh, okay. Nicotine advertisement. I was like, what? It'd kind of be a hilarious game. A game that's just about stress. Arc. 2024, the year of the weeb. Every year is the year of the weeb.
Welcome back to the Game Awards.
Every
We still
year.
got some awards to hand out. Timothy Chalamet will be here to help, and we have some more world premieres.
Oh, fuck, dude. I'm tired. I need another bathroom break. All right, back.
Something's come to my attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Final Fantasy? Yeah.
Some sort of crystal. Enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derive their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech War.
It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is, who? What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system? I've a feeling we're about to find out. And that we will not like the answer. Then we better cut this short.
Much better.
Welcome, my friends.
So chat, how are y'all? How's everybody holding up? How's everybody managing? Tell them to go faster. If only I had such power. But alas, I do not.
PlayStation.
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy XVI with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield,
you got COVID.
Titanfall,
I'm sorry to hear
and
that.
Apex Legends,
Does any work?
Vince Sampella.
Nice.
All right. Good evening, everyone. So, game design can be chaos. Actually, let me rephrase that. The best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today, it's really normal for teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
I'm good. Can't wait to see the new Warhammer game. I bet it's still coming.
Best
Yeah,
game
sure,
direction.
totally.
How do you run from a story that lives in your head?
Together, we must survive.
Fried ice cream actually tastes good. That doesn't. Pretty much anything fried tastes good. Which is an unfortunate truth.
You are our final hope. You must find me.
Amazing. And the winner is Alan Wake 2.
I couldn't tell, but it looked like Al Numa was like getting ready to stand up. Like maybe he was just adjusting, but
Thank you.
do y'all see they have security standing at the to get on the stage now,
Hector,
which they didn't have
Nicole,
last
for
year.
believing in our vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision, yes. Direction is nothing without a team to actually build it. And huge thanks to Remedy
Oh, he
team
did give them the card
for joining
Funny.
us on this venture, wanting to believe in it and build it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
One other thing. Next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content. So yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
It's funny that he gave him the card. He's like, I don't want to hold this shit anymore. Take it. Ugh, okay, sit up. Make my back hurt if I sit.
Please welcome Gustav Chillaby, the creative director of the finals.
Loud as fuck.
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're
Yeah,
going to make
I've been drinking water the whole time.
It needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career. You're not just a part of this journey, you guide us and you inspire us, and I love you for that. Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner than you think. Thank you and enjoy.
Tournament round 1. Oh my god, my ears. Jesus Christ. That was way too fucking obnoxious. Hey, look, another team shooter. Just what the world needed. No one's ever done this before. Oh, they canceled hyenas. Well, you see, it is unique because hyenas got canceled, right? Though, okay, to be fair, the environmental destruction does look genuinely different. Like, looks like this game has a lot of environmental destruction, that is different compared to most, like, kind of these types of games. It's not completely unique, but a little different. Play now? Jesus.
That's right. The finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5.
Stealth
After
drop.
the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards in Fortnite as well. All month, fans have been voting for their favorite user-created island of the year, and the winner is Fort Who. Congratulations. You can port over the winning island from our TGA map. While you're there, collect all the TGA trophies for an XP boost. We want to help you unlock those Peter Griffin skins. The island code is below. Still to come,
Some guy said that
Game of the
Archon
Year,
raised the vampire
featuring
coast
our
lords. What is he
orchestral
talking about?
salute to the
Or
nominees.
vampire count? What? Do you have any more, like, you got anything else for me to work on? Like, Archon the Black? Archon the Black didn't really, he doesn't interact with vampires very much.
Now, it is time for you to join the others and complete our destiny.
I know I need to play this stupid thing. Quit taunting me. DM'd you the mod look on page 2.
Wait till you see Baldur's Gate. You'll never want to leave.
Page 2 of the comments. Yeah, no, that's not correct. The only reason, unless he has like a specific example, the reason they gave the reason they
All
gave
night you've been voting on
Archon
Twitch
the
for
Black
which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024. After the show, check out the TGA post show on Twitch, where Google Play will.
The reason they gave him the bonus diplomacy with the Vampire Coast characters is because in the end times, Archon the Black is one of the big Mortarks and works alongside the Vampire Coast. But I don't recall there ever being a mention anywhere at all of Archon the Black having even the most tangential of relationship to the Vampire Coast. Like it's really rare that he deals with vampires. Do we even want to see Thrones of Decay just to be disappointed anyway? I mean, that's a pretty pessimistic way to look at it, in my opinion. I like to say hope for the best, but, you know, be ready for more grounded expectations. But I have high hopes for Thrones of Decay. Is this a new Monster Hunter? It looks like it. It's got some pretty interesting environmental effects going on. What the fuck? That's Capcom. Yeah, it is a new Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Wild. Interesting. Who knows? Maybe I'll. Oh, there, of course, there's Rathanos. Maybe I'll actually play that one. 2025. Wow. Okay, that's still a ways away. I might actually play that one. Looks like it has environmental
welcome
effects.
to the stage, Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have you here at the Game Awards.
Can't wait for Thrones of Decay. I don't care how much it costs.
This fall, where you showed me the gameplay.
He's like,
you gave me a
get
demo
rid
of the game, and wow,
Thrones of Decay. I don't even care.
Incredible. Everyone wants to know. We saw 2025.
I like
when
the
do we get
gumption.
to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月に
Want to see the
ジェイ
Elden
さんも
Ring
見ていただ
DLC?
きましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、
If Elden
2025
Ring was
年
not
リリースを目指して
here,
開
because
発しています。
they announced the DLC
Thank
like
you, Jeff.
ages ago,
I'm
didn't
very
they?
happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you, is planned for release in 2025.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
はい、こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、
When getting a
2024
Thrones of
年の
Decay
夏
trailer
頃、
today be
現状予
bad
定しておりますので、
signs with how soon it
しば
is?
らくちょっとお
Well,
待ちいただければと
Thrones
思
of
ってお
Decay
りま
just
す。
is not coming out this
そ
year.
れとで
It's
す
going
ね、
to come out next
今
year.
年、
There's
カプコン
not
が
going
で
to
す
be a
ね、
trailer.
40周年を
I
迎えさせて
can
いただき
tell
ました。
you
この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございま
100%.
す。
There's no
これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
They are not here.
We plan on revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryozo.
Thank you.
Great to see you. All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year from the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
That's a real mouthful. Oh, it's him. Is that really his YouTube name? That is a horrible name. It's such a mouthful.
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating each of these games, once again, Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
All right, we're coming up to the end here. Have I heard any rumors about the Shadows of Change edition? The only thing I've heard that I would, I guess, consider a rumor is that they are, I think, listening very carefully to fan community feedback and what the community wants to see added to Shadows of Change. Now, what that ends up meaning, we'll have to wait and see. Ah, Flute guy! Nope. I like how much of the game footage in the background is people making out. It's really funny to me. How much of this game is people just working each other? More than you think. Any rumors about Thrones of Decay? Nothing that I would consider rumors. Just like it's Nurgle, Dwarfs, and Empire. So it's and based on the name and the fact that it's Empire and Nurgle and Dwarfs, it's probably going to be Pharmacon. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm very excited for next year. I think next year is going to be a good year for us. I really do. I feel pretty confident that Creative Assembly has taken a lot of the criticisms to heart. And, god damn, this is a banger. I feel very hopeful and confident that they're going to make the right decisions. Look at him on that bass flute, man. A contrabass flute. He's just rocking. Look at him go. Look at him go. Dude, the amount of air, like the embouchure you need, and the amount of air you have to put into that instrument to just be shooting across the hole in the flute because you're skimming across it to get enough air into that instrument is fucking insane. That's awesome. He's just like just going fucking nuts up there. Yeah, contrabass flute, yes.
And the game of the year is
Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Yay! Ben finally gets up. Ben, after waiting for so long, Ben finally gets to take his armor all the fucking way up on stage. Big congrats, Larian. Big fucking congrats. He's super fucking proud.
I didn't expect it anymore. Thank you. Thank you so much. A game like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible team working on it. And the team at Larian spent their hearts and souls for 6 years.
Genuinely one of the most
on this game
games.
in sometimes
Like,
very difficult circumstances. This was
There's
our COVID
so
game.
much in it.
Along the way, we lost quite a few people also. So we want to dedicate this to all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire
the thing
effort.
like it took them a while to make the game,
our friends, our partners,
but for them to say like
we're the best,
for
without you,
everybody we
we're
lost
thank you
while
very
making the
much.
game,
Thank you.
like goddamn dude, they must have lost a really depressing amount of people for that statement to kind of be necessary, you know?
Congratulations.
That was a really short speech for Game of the Year.
Tonight's winners. We'll see you next year at our 10th anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to
No
announce
Elden Ring.
will return right here to the Peacock Theater on Thursday, December 12th, 2024. Happy holidays. Good night.
No Elden Ring. Woo! Wow, look at that. I'm actually kind of shocked. I thought for sure Elden Ring was going to be there. No, they did not lose 2,000 people. Well, Elden Ring fans and Space Marine 2 fans in shambles. In shambles. Anyway, sorry guys. The Monster Hunter was kind of cool, I guess. But oh man, I'm tired. We got there. Thank you all for hanging out. It was a fun little 4 hours. I enjoyed it. Brother Red, thank you so much for the year of support. Okay, I'm tripping then. Yeah, you were. It's okay though. Thank you for the year. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for coming by to hang out. I hope you had a really good time. No, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I played it a little bit, like literally just the tiniest bit. But I haven't like done a lot with it. I need to, but it's on my to-do list. I think I'm gonna probably do oh my god, what is that game called I'm playing right now? Rogue Trader first. I don't know. I guess I could do both simultaneously, to be honest. Maybe this should get me off my ass to finally start playing. Now the real question is for Baldur's Gate 3, do I start over or do I start my playthrough over and just do it from scratch, or do I resume from where I was? Because I was like not that far in. So like I guess I should just start over, to be honest. But anyway, so I don't know, maybe we'll start doing that. I could play both at the same time. There's no reason I couldn't just alternate between them. Especially because there's not really going to be anything super interesting in the Total War sphere for like a couple months at least. Do a Baldur's Gate 3 game with Andy? I'd love to, but Andy's not going to be available for like real streaming stuff for at least another couple weeks, probably. But yeah, I guess I'll just, I mean, because like a part of me was like, oh, I can start another Total War campaign, but like I'm not in a rush to do more Total War because like, we're going to the holiday season, so it's going to be like at least a month before that finishes. What about co-op? I mean, I'm down for co-op. I just don't really know anyone that I would want to stream with, I guess. Who would actually, that's not true. There are people that I think it would be very fun to stream with. I don't think they would have an interest in streaming with me. But anyway, I hope you all have a lovely night or morning or afternoon, wherever it may be in the world, wherever you may be in the world. And please take care of yourselves. Where's Thrones of Decay? Not here. So, like, I don't know why everyone's... I'm going to rephrase that. I understand that Creative Assembly came out and said, hey, guys, Thrones of Decay is going to come out in winter of 2024. Here's the thing, though. That was before all the shit with Hyena exploded. Like, the second that happened, like, yeah, no. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. Yeah, that definitely got pushed back to next year. But anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful evening, morning, or afternoon, wherever you may be in the world. I will be back tomorrow. Maybe we'll start Baldur's Gate 3. And then continue working on Rogue Trader. I think those are the two games I really want to kind of be hammering on right now. Thrones of Delay. I actually really like that. Didn't they say last month they were still on schedule? Maybe they were hoping they were still on schedule, but I feel very, very confident saying there's ain't no fucking way they're going to make it by the end of this year. Like I don't want them to rush either. Like that's the thing. Maybe there's a chance, they could try and force it out, which they can't. It's too late by this point. But I would much rather they take their time. Like I do not want another Shadows of Change. I do not want another Shadows of Change ever again. Like they need to take their fucking time, make sure they've got all the content that they want to have in it, and make sure that it is worth the price, and then release it. And if that means they got to push it back till April, fucking fine. Great. Cool. Just wish they would keep up the communication. Yeah. I mean, the thing is like, when you're in the position that I'm in, where you see a lot of the, like, you see it from both sides, right? Like I see it from the community perspective because I'm a member of the community. But then I also get to see it kind of from the dev perspective because I get to talk with them. Talk with all the other content creators and stuff. I don't blame CA for not communicating with the community, to be honest. Because like every time they try to, it kind of just blows up in their face. And especially after everything that kind of went down with Shadows of Change, like nobody wanted to hear from them. And every time they kind of like tried to talk to people, people like it just got ugly. Like my advice to them was and is that they shouldn't talk to the community until they literally have something to show. If they don't have something to literally show the community, they shouldn't talk, because everyone, like, things have calmed down a lot since then. I think the last couple of hotfix patches really calmed a lot of folks down, which is good. But it's kind of at the point where nobody believes them is the thing, right? Like it's like, oh, I wish they would communicate. It's like, do you though? Like, I don't think you do. Because the problem is you don't want them to say anything unless they're 100% sure that they can stick to what they're going to say. So they shouldn't say anything until they know they're ready. So if they're sitting there because they don't feel confident that they can give like a commitment that they'll be able to fulfill, then yeah, no, they shouldn't say anything. Which I think is the situation we're in. I am hoping they will have something to say by the end of the year, before they go on a holiday. Like, honestly, I'll say this, just rant. I should wrap up the stream, but I just want to talk for a minute. I think the best case scenario, right? I think the absolute best case scenario right now is that either next week or like probably the end of next week or the early part of the week after that, they come out with a community post that says, hey guys, like, here's all the, like, here's kind of like our hotfix release schedule going into early next year and like the end of this year if they have one more. And then after that, they should say, we have two exciting things to share with you, which is A, that they should come out and just confirm what everybody already kind of seems to know, and heavily suspect, which is that they're going to be adding more content to the Shadows of Change DLC for free. And they should show off like one thing for each faction that they're adding. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be like an in-game picture, right? But maybe show like a piece of concept art if it's going to be like a new unit or a new character or something, or show off like a feature. Like, they should show off one thing for each faction that's like vaguely equivalent to, like, you know, a character or a unit or whatever, and be like, okay, look, here's some of the things we're going to be adding to Shadow of Change in addition to a bunch of other stuff, but we're only going to show you like these three things, and then we'll show you more when we're ready early next year. And we're anticipating, you know, keep an eye out around like February probably for when this comes out. And then for Thrones of Decay, maybe give like a fun little hint about something in it. Be like, oh, like here's a little hint about who one of the legendary lords might be. You know, something a little teasery. Maybe not. Like, it might be better just be like Thrones of Decay will come after that. So like we're gonna deal with Shadows of Change, then we'll take care of Thrones. That might be the better way to do it. But like I really hope they give people something to chew on. Because when it comes to going into the holidays, I think giving people something to speculate on would be good. Like just give people like a little something to, you know, just kind of munch on a little bit. I think would be the best way to go with it. But granted, it's just my opinion. I am excited for what they're gonna add. I am excited for Thrones of Decay. I know a lot of people are very cynical about it, which to each their own. I have high hopes. But hopefully they will have something to say soon. I know for a fact that things are very tight-lipped right now over there. Like with everything that kind of happened with like lots of random ass people coming on the Reddit and saying like, people were leaking to them about random shit, or people coming on the subreddits or the Steam forums and stuff claiming to be employees, and just all the crazy shit that happened. Like nobody is fucking talking about anything over there. Like it is they have battened down the hatches big time. But so I don't think anything's gonna slip out. Didn't people get fired over Hyena? Yeah, so the company went through something that's called redundancy, which is like a British thing. And granted, this is an American understanding of what it is, so take it with a huge, copious amount of salt. But redundancy seems to be a system where when a bunch of people in your company are going to get fired, instead of just like letting that part of the company go, so like instead of just firing the Hyena studio and everyone associated with it, it's more like everyone that's considered to be in like that same position are all lumped together into a pool, and then they do this kind of complicated process to figure out who they're gonna keep and who they're gonna fire. And then they kind of like sort it out, but it requires them to like put everybody together so nobody knows who's gonna lose their job and who's gonna keep it, and it just like fucks with everybody's stuff. Like I personally know someone who got let go because of the redundancy thing, and he was not in the Hyena studio. Like he was he was in the Horsham studio. So like it's like a whole thing, which slowed everything down a lot. Like if the Hyena thing had not happened, I am pretty fucking sure we would have got Thrones on time. Why not just use that stuff to add the Warhammer 3 pool team pumping out DLC? Well, probably for money reasons, because CA had gotten, granted, once again, take this with a grain of salt, or a lot of salt, actually. But to my understanding, CA as a studio had overhired. They had brought on way too many people, and like they had an entire studio now that were working on a game they had poured millions and millions of pounds into, which is so much fucking money. And that game got obliterated right before it was going to come out, which means that they had pretty much finished it with hundreds of millions of pounds. And then that game has proceeded to make absolutely $0 and will never make a single dollar ever. So like somebody, like they can't just keep those people. Like that's a huge drain on resources. But because of the UK legal system, when it comes to like mass firings, they can't just be like, oh, we're just going to chop off this limb and, keep on going. There's a legal process they have to go through that basically put the entire studio on hold for like a month, at least. I don't even know if it's resolved yet or not, to be honest. Like I've heard conflicting things. That being said, like, I don't think it really ultimately matters. Like, it'll get here when it gets here. And there are so many fucking good games to play right now. And like, there's a stupid amount of stuff going on in the even if you're like a Total War person, there's a lot of really, really good mods out right now. Like I am working on kind of collecting my thoughts on the old world mod. Which I have thoughts about. I have thoughts. But like I don't think it's bad by any means of the imagination. But I certainly have a lot of critiques. There are things that I'm not a huge fan of. And there are quite a few numbers of decisions that I don't think really make any sense. Yeah, I'm gonna make a YouTube video about it. I'm gonna try and do a better job than I did, I guess, with the Famir video. Like I felt good about the Famir video, but like holy fuck, the mod team did not appreciate that video at all. So I want to be careful with how I word it to make sure that I try my absolute hardest not to deal any offense. I feel like the old world mod places too much focus on the old world. That do you see the problem with that sentence though? Like I don't have a problem that it restricts the focus to the old world. My problem is that, like, to put it very bluntly and simply, it does not feel even. Like it feels the mod, the best way I could say it is like it feels like the mod tries to play itself off as like like we created like a really interesting lore accurate old world system to give you a more focused experience. But Chaos Robbie, who's the mod creator, who's like insanely talented, like regardless of the decisions made in the mod, the mod itself, as far as like its functionality and like the design, is fucking like 10 out of 10. Absolute fucking 10 out of 10. Like I am so insanely impressed by the quality of the mod. Like that's indisputable. I just don't like some of the decisions that were made. Like there are some areas where he went crazy, super hardcore in depth with, and then there are other areas that feel kind of underdeveloped. And like he cut down the amount of legendary lords by a pretty significant amount. Like I want to say he cut out like a third of the legendary lords, probably more than that. And some of the characters he cut and some of the characters he kept make no fucking sense to me at all. Can I get into any detail what the Famir modder said? Yeah, it's not. I don't consider it a controversy. I just felt bad because I upset them. I stand by what I said. I in retrospect, I wish I had reached out to them in advance to like chat with them about it so that they did not feel blindsided, because I think that was what the issue was, is that they felt blindsided by my criticisms and they were very upset and felt that I was not being fair to them because I didn't like warn them in advance. Because I didn't, like, if you go watch the video, I loved the mod and I gave it like a super high recommendation and said like people should play it. But I also said like the mod touted itself as being like really lore accurate, and I disagree immensely. Like I think it's not even slightly lore accurate at all. Like it is one of the least lore accurate mods out there. And they got really fucking upset that I said that. Because their argument was that they had based everything in the mod off of a kind of like a fan publication by someone who used to write for Games Workshop stuff. Like, so a former Games Workshop writer, on his own personal time, wrote a book or like a little expanded army list for the Famir. And this fan creation of a former Games Workshop employee was then taken by another fan who created the Warhammer Armies Project system, which was a series of very professionally created fan-made army books that were meant to look like real army books. And where I completely, admittedly, unquestionably fucked up was that I did not do my due diligence to make sure where exactly their inspiration came from. So when I looked into what inspired their mod, everything that I found led back to the Warhammer Armies project, and I did not realize that there was another step past that, which is that the Warhammer Armies project was inspired by this former Games Workshop writer who may still, for all I know, be one of their writers, but who ultimately created his own fan version of the Famir. So in their mind, it was lore accurate because it was created by someone who in the past had written official lore and therefore, should be fair game and considered lore accurate, which I disagree vehemently, because just because you got to work for GW once does not mean that everything you create that may or may not be related afterwards should be considered even remotely canon. Like if it's not officially published by Games Workshop or a subsidiary of Games Workshop, like Forge World or one of the companies they licensed out the roleplay game to, then it's not canon under any circumstances whatsoever. Like it's literally just fan fiction. It might be like heavily inspired fan fiction, but it's literally just fan fiction. And I really did not like the depiction of the Famir in that book because it just doesn't work with what the Famir have turned into in the more recent editions. So, that's what I said, is that if you compare what if you compare the modern Famir lore to the lore that they were using, it doesn't match at all. Like it's a complete fucking mess. And yeah, they got really upset about that. Which once again, it is totally on me that I should have reached out to them ahead of time so I could have made absolutely sure that what I was saying was like really concrete. And that's on me. Like I fucked that up. I grossly underestimated how much they would care about what I had to say. I thought like I think when I was rating the mod, I think I said like the fun value was a 5 out of 5. I think I said like I thought like what it adds to the game was like a 4 out of 5, and I thought the lore was like a 1 out of 5. And they were furious, absolutely furious. Even though I completely 100% in retrospect stand by everything that I said in regards to the lore. I think their lore was completely off and not representative of the Famir as they exist in Warhammer Fantasy. I think they did a cool job basing it off some fan creations that more accurately represents the Fomorians, which is what the Famir are based off of. But the Famir of Warhammer Fantasy are not that heavily inspired by the Fomorians. The connections are weaker than that. And I was not a huge fan of what they kind of did with it. I mean, there were parts of it I liked. There were parts of it I liked a lot. Like, I thought adding the Nekal Aviv to the Famir was kind of cool, even though there's really no basis for that. I liked it. I thought it was really fun. but there was other stuff like the character they picked to be the Famir matriarch. I really didn't like her, especially because she was so tiny. Like she was the size of a regular Famir, which was super dumb because we have a considerable amount of lore from multiple editions that says Famir matriarchs are huge. Like they're more like the size of Throg, not the size of like a fucking regular ass Famir Balefiend. And they also made like a lot of the Famir units really tiny. Like they made the Famir slave caste like human sized, which there's no evidence for that at all. And a bunch of other stuff. So, yeah, I didn't like what I didn't like, and they were not happy that I didn't like it. I am gonna come out on the old world, and it's like I think I'm probably gonna say much the same kind of stuff, which is gonna be that like I think the implementation of the mod is insanely impressive. Though there are times that I don't think it's necessarily super well balanced, because a lot of the characters are like very isolated, because of the way he sort of redesigned the old world to make it like significantly larger. There are quite a few of the legendary lords who I have found are like painfully isolated, which I don't necessarily think is great design. And also his selection of like which characters to keep and which characters to get rid of, in addition to where he put some of those characters, is completely off base in a few cases. Like he's like, oh, I'm gonna put a high elf character in the Badlands to fight the Greenskins, and I'm thinking, oh, okay, so like obviously he would pick Altharion the Grim, and no, he picked Teclis, which does not make any fucking sense whatsoever. Like in the lore, Altharion the Grim literally does lead an invasion of the Badlands, and in Total War Warhammer, that's why when you play him in Immortal Empires, he gets a dual start position, with one of his start positions being off the coast of the Badlands and his other start position being in Ulthuan, because he invades the Badlands looking for Grom. And then Chaos Robbie comes out and is like, nope, you don't get like Altharion's just not in this deal or this mod at all. Like he's just not in it. And Teclis is instead in the middle of the Badlands. And it's like, it's because Altharion was a DLC and Teclis isn't. Well, then he should put both of it in it. He should put both of them in. Like, he's got plenty of DLC characters. He's got plenty of DLC characters in the old world mod. Like Yuan Bo's in, and he's the only Grand Cathay character. So like that doesn't hold up. Hammond, is this for the old world mod or is this for the living world mod? And like he put way too many characters in Albion. Like Albion is grotesquely oversaturated with legendary lords, in my opinion, considering how big he made the old world. Albion is fucking ridiculous. Especially like he put Grimgor in Albion, which is like, why? Why is Grimgor in Albion? Like Grimgor should be in Red Eye Mountain. And he's like, no, I'm going to put him in Albion. It's like, what? Okay. The Albion Bowl is like awful. I am not a fan of the Albion Bowl. And like all of the demon characters start in the Chaos Waste, which I find really uninspired and boring. It's like if you play Kugoth, Nakari, Skarbrand, or Kairos, you have to start in the Chaos Waste. Or like Northern Norse, whatever the fuck it is. Which I am not a fan of at all in the slightest. I think that's a really terrible decision. It's like, no, like you should put them in interesting places. And like the Sisters of Twilight are in a Norskin forest, which makes no goddamn sense. Like the thing that bothers me is it feels like he just arbitrarily threw characters in the most random fucking places. But I tried reaching out to him, to like grant some feedback and to like be like, hey, why did you do this, and getting a response, and he never responded. So like I gave him a fair shot. This mod is for any mod. You could choose what. Oh, okay. Well, like Hammond, like that's fine, but like if I'm gonna critique the mod for a video, then I'm gonna do it as the mod presents itself. I'm not gonna edit the mod to fit my version and then be like, oh, this is the best version. Like that's not really the point. Like I'm gonna do the mod as it stands by itself, unless like it comes with like this mod does not work unless you have this mod, in which case, fine. But like I have everything I need for the old world mod to work, and I'm taking it at face value. There are things I'm not going to like about it, and I'm going to be honest about those things. Yeah, Brother Wet, well, like, yeah, Cetra starting in Norska, kick ass. Like, that's a 10 out of 10 decision. I love that. It's a really dynamic start place for Cetra, especially because he doesn't have Nehekar on the map. I have some criticisms about where his map goes as well. Because like I think his map, if I remember right, I think his map goes all the way up into the Chaos Waste, but like going south, I don't even think it has the Marshes of Madness in it. Like I'll have to double check, which is why, like, once again, this is just off the cuff thoughts. This is not me saying like, oh, this is why I don't like it. But everyone keeps asking me for my fucking opinion on this mod, so I'm gonna do that. Do I like how Apex is designed? Yes and no. I like that Apex is really interesting and dynamic. I do like the way he designed Apex. Yes. I dislike that dwarves is misspelled in a lot of the buildings, the landmark buildings, because they wrote it. Whoever, I'm assuming he just copy pasted it from somewhere, but his version says dwarves instead of dwarfs, which is like, come on, come on, it's not that hard. So that's a criticism, but that's an easy fix. I also find a lot of the landmark buildings to be kind of uninspired. Like some of them, like there's a couple of really interesting noted landmark type locations for Carrick 8 Peaks, and none of them seem to be particularly well represented. Hell Pit, I actually did not like Hell Pit. I thought Hell Pit was a little much, to be honest. Like Hell Pit, I played Throt for a while, and I really disliked like how much time it takes to get all of Hell Pit under control. And like all of your opponents are demons, which is weird. It's like, oh, shouldn't it be like a bunch of Skaven factions like rebelling against me, or like Warriors of Chaos invading? But instead it's like a shit ton of different demon factions. And it's weird. And it's also just really big. Like Hell Pit is fucking huge in the mod. I think it's too big, to be honest. And a lot of the buildings are a little funky. Like all of the building slots are like minor settlements, but a couple of them, like the capitals of 2 of the provinces, only have 3 slots, but they can upgrade all the way up to max level. So like it's just odd. It's weird. And it also feels like it wasn't necessarily balanced super well, because none of the Hell Pit locations have like any kind of like food. So if you take, it's 9 settlements. Yeah, it's because it's the 9 circles of Hell Pit. So it's just like there's just a fuck ton of them. And like you literally have to spin your way all the way out unless you do like underway stance. But yeah. Like it's one of those things. Like I know the second I put out a video on it, a lot of people are going to be like, fuck Zotek. Like, no. But it's like, it's just my own, like, you want my opinion on it? Fine, I'll give you my opinion on it. But like, I'm not gonna like, I don't want to say I'm not going to sugarcoat it because I'm going to be nice about it. But it's like, I'm going to have criticisms. I'm going to point out the things that I think are weird decisions or like not great decisions and things that I'm like, this should be different. Just like I would do with the live game. Just going to rant? No, I don't want to do that. No. I will write down my thoughts and then read them off, because if I rant, I'll say like things I don't want to say, or I'll talk for too long about something that ultimately doesn't matter. But no, yeah, Hammond, I will mention that in the video. Yeah, like that's something I think would be worth mentioning. Yeah, is that like it's a customizable experience. But like I think Chaos Robbie's version of the base experience needs some better decisions. Of like, the demon should be in more exciting places. And you know, it's like there should be a couple little fixes to maybe some landmark structures, and some of the places he puts factions, there are better options. Like the Sisters of Twilight would make infinitely more sense in Laralorn than they do in Norscan. I don't know why he put them in a Norscan forest. There would never be an active Wood Elf enclave in a Norscan forest. Like I guess maybe he's like trying to pull from like the Wulfric novel, which talks about there being like a giant tree man type creature that like comes out of a forest and attacks him. But it's just odd. It's just odd. No. And like for Grand Cathay, he puts Yuan Bo in Albion, which like, okay, I guess. Like, I guess it kind of works in the sense that there's lizardmen stuff in Albion, and Yuan Bo's supposed to be kind of anti-lizardmen, so I guess. But like, I guess I'm fine with that, but like I really wish he would add in oh god, Zhao Ming, and put Zhao Ming in like one of the entrances to the Darklands to kind of represent like a caravan faction. Like the fact that there's only one Cathay faction and it's an Albion and that's it is like really weird to me. It's like there should be one that's like down in the Badlands somewhere, or like coming out from one of the mountain passes. But yeah, like I will say, I think it is impressively well made. And I think that if you are someone that is very bored with the vanilla experience, then it is very different. Like it's undeniably very different. Like if you're like, oh my god, I'm so bored of Immortal Empires or the Realm of Chaos, I wish I had something else to play, then it is the mod for you. Like it will absolutely shake up your experience. But I feel like it needs a lot of tweaks as far as like the design, like making sure the right factions have access to the right kinds of resources, and that every faction has like at least a couple of viable allies nearby. But because yeah, some of the decisions are just interesting. Like I actually don't mind the Techless going for Fosric's floating fortress. I thought that was kind of clever. But the fact that Techless is like the only playable high elf is like, what? Like, how is Techless the only playable high elf character? And there's like 3 or 4 playable dark elf characters. Like, who the fuck came up with that idea? Like, that is so odd to me. Like, it really should be Eltharion in the Badlands. And I would put Techless like in the Wastelands near Marienburg. Like, that would make way more sense. Can we have them add the Realms of Chaos map for Immortal Empires? I would love to see that. I would love to see that. I love the Realms of Chaos. I thought the Realms of Chaos map is like one of my favorite additions to Warhammer 3. And they were super cool and awesome. And I've been a pretty heavy proponent of adding them back into Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires. To make it where like they're way up in the top and you can take like portals can appear and you can take portals to get to them. But did we get anything cool today? Depends on what you define as cool. I saw some stuff that was pretty cool, but for a lot of people, not so much. There was nothing Total War related. Actually, I would go so far as to say there was nothing of note Warhammer related. Absolutely nothing. Here's Johnny. Don't lie to him. Don't do that. It's mean. But anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go play some Super Mario RPG and lay down. And get some rest. I hope you all had fun. It was all right, just chatting, I guess. It was lovely to see you all. And tomorrow we'll definitely play some more Rogue Trader. Maybe also some Baldur's Gate 3. We'll see how I'm feeling. What time I actually get my ass out of bed. Oh, I have to play an Age of Sigmar match tomorrow, so maybe just one of them. We'll see. But yeah. Y'all take care. Love you all very much. I appreciate all your faces. Thank you very much for hanging out with me and keeping me company on this internet nonsense. And I'm hoping to have some really cool stuff for y'all done soon. And I'll see you when I see you. Have a good night and bye-bye. Thanks for watching. Bye. Actually, wait. Hold on. Before I go. You know what? Fuck it. Never mind. All right. Bye, guys. Bye.